Round one, fight!
Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to another episode of Tournament Fights. This is episode 215. If you saw our first episode, it was pretty crazy, pretty wild. All of our hot takes. So we're going to be continuing that. This is part two of the movies that everybody loves, but we can't stand, or we just don't really get why all the hype for it, all that stuff. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this episode because there's some even crazier, wilder takes on here. So I'm your host, Jordan, the movie hero Anderson, and we're going to try to move it right along because instead of a half one, we got a full one and we're starting late. So we're going to jump right to it. So I will bring in my partner in crime. We have Mr. Chris Scott, the Casablanca kid. What's up?
What's up, buddy? I'm ready to duke it out, man. Dude, last week was insane. You guys missed a hell of a show. Some intense arguments there, some movies. Man, I'm excited to Dallas in, dude, and talk about and see what comes up this time.
Yeah, and I do have to emphasize, in the interest of time, we're going to try to keep all of our thoughts to roughly 30 seconds. Maybe try not to interrupt too much. If you want to say your piece on your time, I mean, if you go a little over, that's fine, but just try your best to just keep it to 30 seconds. So if you go way over, I might cut people off. so
you mean like a 2-hour argument?
Yeah, right.
Okay.
No. Cool. Yeah, right. 2 hours on each movie. We'll be here until tomorrow morning, you know.
Yeah, let's do this.
Yeah, but second of all, we will bring her in. You know her, you love her. It's Miss Maria Hammond.
Hi.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
How's everybody? My favorite Casablanca kid.
Yeah.
Crab someday. Yeah, we're gonna have some duke it out tonight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I just commented. Do you just have how many hats do you have?
I have a lot. It's my secret addiction. I love hats.
Well, if you know Chris, he's a big hat guy too. He's got a lot.
Oh yeah, I love my hats.
I love the hats. Yeah, I don't wear them. I mean, I wear them every now and then outside, but you know, I wouldn't be wearing a cowboy hat to the grocery store. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right. Just for fun. Yeah.
I like to wear them here. It's fun.
Nice.
Thank you.
But we also have joining us. We have Mr. Zachary Shelton, and he's seen a lot more movies this time around. So hey, Zach.
What's up, Zach?
Hey, just ready to get this wild train going.
Yeah. Looking forward to it. So, yeah. We'll see. But, and then last but certainly not least, I like to call him the Boston Transplant because he comes from Boston to Florida. But we have Mr. Dan Skip Allen. How's it going?
How about those Boston Celtics?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Huh?
Walk in here.
I mean, I got to root for my Western close to home guys, the Mavericks. So I'm a Luka Doncic fan, but we'll see what happens. It's going to be tough. So, and Kyrie Irving, ooh, he is a beast. So, looking forward to this. So we will have some play-in matches tonight because the way the math lined up, we have some matches that made the Elite Eight from last time, plus a couple extra in the play-in because we want everyone to have an even 20 in here, and it's a little more than what would fit in a bracket. So we got 8 play-in matches, which we'll try to run through pretty quick. But basically, how it's going to work is the 8 play-in matches. The final 6 left standing will be plugged into the bracket and be part of the rest of the tournament. But if you're not familiar with how it works, it's just like a giant March Madness tournament. So we just vote round by round. We vote, and we'll be voting for the movies we like the least. So whichever one we like the least will move forward. Whereas in the end, it'll be the movie we can't stand the most collectively. So even if you haven't seen both movies, you still have to vote. So just vote for whatever you want. Which one they're put in front of you? Which one you would watch the least? I'm sorry, I feel a sneeze coming on or something. I don't know. Or you can vote against some actors you don't like, if you don't like the poster. I pulled a lot of alternate posters, which is fun, or just make up a reason. It really doesn't matter. This is Tournament Fights. We like to have fun here. And Brian's here in the chat with us. He has to give the obligatory happy birthday, Maria. He always does that, even though it's not his birthday, but he likes to do it.
My spirit animal.
Yeah, and then he says, "What crazier takes will Zach have tonight?" Because Zach was the one that, for me, like had the movies I love on his list. So we'll see. And then shout out Chris. He's in the chat. So yeah. Well, let me go ahead. Give me 1 second to bring up the screen really quick. And actually, before I do that, we got to get to our playing matches. So I won't bring up the screen yet because I have graphics for our playing matches. So there'll be some familiar ones. I randomized everything, so these are all just totally random as to how they'll show up and which movies will go up against. So the first playing match we have right here. It's the Grand Budapest Hotel versus the Warriors. So the Grand.
Ooh.
And these are both two brand new ones for this episode. So, yeah.
We're talking about still again the ones we don't like the most, right?
Yeah. So Grand Budapest Hotel. That's one of mine. I can't remember who had the Warriors on there.
The Warriors is one of mine.
Okay, so that's one of Zach's. But
I think the Warriors is extremely overrated. So yeah.
Yeah. So we always start at the bottom of the ladder as it's displayed. So that would be Dan first. So. What do you say about these two movies, and which one you like the least?
Well, let's say when I ranked my top films of 2010s, me and two other writers for the website that I was writing for at the time, we voted The Grand Budapest as the best movie of the 2010s. So that tells you right now how much I love it. So Warriors, go forward. Warriors, go out and play somewhere else.
Yeah, right. Sounds good. Zach, what do you say here?
Yeah, so I haven't seen Grand Budapest Hotel yet, but with the Warriors, to me, I feel like it's very overhyped, and there was like one good scene in the movie, and it had so much potential, and it didn't meet expectations. So Warriors for me.
Yeah, sounds good. Maria, what do you say about Grand Budapest versus the Warriors?
Can I vote for both?
Yeah, right.
I just like Wes Anderson. Isn't it Wes Anderson, or it's got a middle name or some crap that goes on?
Yeah, it's Wes
Anderson.
Yeah.
I don't like his style. I don't like his movies. I never have. I didn't like. I still don't like Steve Zissou or whatever his name was. Yeah, Jesus. And the Warriors, I think, is overrated. Yeah, I'll go for the Budapest Hotel.
All right, sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
So this is actually one of those. This is actually a tough one for me because I'm not a Wes Anderson guy, but I actually do like the Grand Budapest Hotel, and I even like the second one as well, a little more actually. But as far as Warrior goes, yeah, I think it's just an okay movie. I don't think it deserves to be at that oh my god, the greatest movie ever made. It's all right. So for that reason, I'm gonna also push for the Warriors to go forward.
All right, and we got Chris. Yes, with the WTF, he's surprised at this matchup, but yeah.
Wow, that's fantastic.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
See,
exactly. Yeah, that is fantastic because yeah. For me, I actually love the Warriors. I think the Warriors is freaking great. I think it's a really cool a journey of these guys that are just trying to get against or get across New York City and in one night, and they come across all these different gangs, and they're doing the whole iconic Warriors come out to play. Yay! They got the little the little bottles there, and it's fun. And I think it has really good music. I think that it's just the way that style, I think it's a lot of fun. But for me, Grand Budapest Hotel, that's mine. I cannot stand Wes Anderson. I cannot stand anything that he does, except for I do like what's that one with George Clooney about the animals, they're underground, all that stuff. I like that one. Yeah, the Fantastic Mr. Fox. That one I actually will defend. I watched that one and actually love that one. So maybe I should check out more of his animated stuff because I skipped the rest of them. But yeah, the Grand Budapest Hotel was just one that I just did not get at all. I mean, I didn't want to pick too many Wes Anderson ones because I could pick all of his movies and have them all on here almost. But I just went with the one that I like the least. I just don't care for his having everything centered and everything at a right angle and the certain color scheme and the way that they talk and the dialogue. It just seems like every movie that he makes, it's like a fake movie, like on fake sets, made to look fake and not real. And I don't buy it. It doesn't work for me. And they get these big bombastic casts and they kind of waste them. I feel like I just don't really understand it. But yeah, Malcolm says that knowing me, they figured that at least one Wes Anderson. Yep. Yeah, I got to have at least one. So that's my pick. But despite that, though, the Warriors is going to move on, so I'm just marking these kind of on my little note app for now, so I can remember which one. So the Warriors will be going through. So let's bring up our playing match number 2. So these are 2 holdovers from the Elite 8 from Monday, but we have the BFG versus Citizen Kane here. So and I think we maybe even had that matchup in the actual tournament, but so maybe
we had it for the final.
Yeah, and maybe it'll play out the same way. I mean, if someone wants to switch their vote, we can make it quick since we've already kind of talked about this one. But we'll go to Zach. Which one would you go for? Which one you like the least?
After thinking about it, I'm going to move forward the BFG.
Yeah, sounds good. Maria.
I forgot what I voted for.
Yeah.
I don't like either one of them. The BFG, I guess, is a good one to pick.
Yeah. Chris, what do you say?
Citizen Kane.
Yeah, just because I have never seen all of Citizen Kane, but the BFG sucks, so I'll go with the BFG. Dan, what do you say?
Be frozen?
I think he's kind of
Dan?
BFG.
Frozen.
BFG.
Okay.
BFG.
BFG. I know the BFG was Dan's pick, and Citizen Kane was Chris's, I believe. So BFG. Moving on, and up next we have The Little Things versus yesterday. You got a Beatle there for the Beatles, but
Little Things was mine. I know that.
Yeah. So, and I actually think that The Little Things is Chris's. I think maybe yesterday might be yours also, Chris. I think.
Yes, both of them are mine.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll see what everyone says, but we'll go to Maria first. The Little Things, which is it's got like Jared Leto.
I don't like Jared Leto.
Got Denzel Washington, Rami Malek. So
yeah. I think, and the Beetle one, I don't like that picture. Jesus.
Yeah.
I think I'll go with the Little Things. I just don't dig Jared Leto. He and everything.
Yeah.
Does he need to be? I don't know.
Yeah. Right. Well. Chris, what do you say here?
I really like Jared Leto. I think he's a talented actor. But as far as this movie goes, like I wanted to love it. I went into it with pretty open mind, and I think I loved it. I mean, until kind of the ending, and the ending of the movie was just kind of stupid. It was kind of a letdown. I was like, all that for that. So for that reason, I got to go for The Little Things.
Yeah, and Leo Logan says the fact that Jared Leto almost got nominated for an Oscar. I mean, he didn't, but he was maybe close. So
I really know why I hate him now. Batman. Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, and Malcolm also pointed, is it really a hot take not to like The Little Thing? I don't know. I haven't seen it, so I can't really.
I feel like a lot of people like that movie, so
yeah.
I don't think so.
But yeah, for me, yeah. I just never seen it, The Little Thing, but I usually always like Denzel, like almost in everything that he does. So it's really hard to find one that I don't like. But I haven't seen it. Yesterday, though, I saw it and I thought that it was fine. Like I liked it better than they did one about a guy that, like an Indian, a kid from India that was obsessed with Bruce Springsteen, and that one I didn't like.
Blinded by the Light.
Yeah,
Amazing.
yeah. One of them. Just because I'm not a Bruce Springsteen guy, and I actually kind of liked yesterday. I don't know that I actually kind of had fun with it. I didn't love it, but I thought it was fine. So you know what? I'll just go for The Little Things because I kind of like yesterday. So, Dan.
3 Academy Award winners add up to a pile of garbage. Absolutely hate the little things. Move that forward.
Yeah, we'll do that. And Zach, what do you say?
So I'm going to go with yesterday for two reasons. I haven't seen the little things, and also yesterday to me, I really was looking forward to seeing it because it sounded like an interesting premise, and I didn't like it at all. I thought it was didn't think it was a good execution at all. So I was going to go with yesterday.
Yeah. Well, it'll be 3 votes for the little things, though. So it'll be the little things moving on. So we'll bring up our match number. Where did match number 4 go? Well, you know what? I'm going to tell you what the match number 4 is because the graphic's not there. I don't know where it went, but you know what? We'll come back to that because I can't remember what's there. So I have a list of all the movies that are going to be in plane matches, whatever the 2 that are not talked about, and that'll be the match that will be the final one. So we'll just move on to the next one. The next one we have here is going to be we got The Last Temptation of Christ as a holdover from Monday going against The Killer with Michael Fassbender. So and it'll be so on Last Temptation of Christ, that was Dan's. The Killer, I believe, is Chris's again. So you're up first, Chris. What do you want to go for?
I am going to go for The Killer. The movie is painfully slow. I don't get the hype for that overhyped piece of shit. Why? I didn't care about the character. I wanted him to die. Like, I would have been very happy if he died at the very beginning.
Yeah.
A lot of movies like that.
For that reason, The Killer goes forward. I watched it. I watched the whole thing. I gave up the first time. Watched it again because everyone's like, "You need to give it a try." I did.
Yeah.
Don't you love it when people tell you that? I don't like it. Well, you should give it another try. Why?
Yeah.
Well, sometimes you might appreciate something you didn't the first time. I don't know.
And I know a lot of people love this movie, so I understand.
Yeah. But
yeah.
Yeah. And Chris Diaz says Tilda Swinton's the best thing about The Killer, maybe. I don't know. But for me, The Killer is a David Fincher movie, and I'm a huge David Fincher fan. He's my favorite director. So and the thing is, you got to go in with the mindset that The Killer is a satire on these assassination movies. It's not trying to take itself serious. Like he'll say all these elegant things about what he's trying to do, and then he'll totally screw it up. Like he's like a really bad shot, and he can't accomplish anything that he's trying to do. But he just plays it straight and plays it serious. I think that's what makes it kind of funny, and like that's why why I say if you didn't go in with that mindset, maybe that's why you would watch it one more time. I don't know, but and
I wanted that. I wanted more indication that it was a joke.
Yeah,
it was
right.
Like a Spaceballs joke. Make it a Spaceballs joke. Don't make it so serious.
Well, it is kind of true. Yeah, they don't really like say that it's supposed to be a satire. That probably would have played more in the David Fincher's and the movie's overall favor if they would have said it's a satire.
Because I like David Fincher.
Yeah. So, but I'm gonna vote for the Last Temptation of Christ because I actually like The Killer. So yeah. But Dan, what do you say?
I'm actually I'm gonna tell you right now. There's one of my favorite things about The Killer is if you watch anytime he checks into a hotel or he uses his credit card or if he has to sign his name, he uses aliases of old sitcom characters like Archie Bunker, all these guys, guy from Cheers, Ted Danson's character from Cheers. Yeah. All these, if you were paying attention, you'd see all these little details that are in The Killer that are so amazing. The score is incredible, but you hit the nail on the head, Jordan. Perfectly explained why The Killer is so fantastic and why you shouldn't take if you took it too seriously, then you're going to miss what it's truly trying to be. But Harvey Keitel is just absolutely awful in the Last Temptation of Christ, and he's the reason why I put it on my list in the first place. Nobody wants a Luke or one of the 12 apostles with a New York accent. So that's, Last Temptation of Christ going forward.
Yep. Zach, what do you say here?
So I haven't seen either of these, but I'm voting for The Last Temptation of Christ because I'm more likely to see the killer, or I want to see it more over The Last Temptation of Christ.
Yeah, well, now you kind of know what to go in if you ever watch it. If it just think of it as a satire when you watch it. But Maria, what are you gonna go for?
Didn't I already vote?
No. I think
Chris voted first.
I did for the.
Chris voted first.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, the little friend thing. Or the friend thing. I didn't really like it. That's right. Or where were we at here?
No, we're at the Last Temptation of Christ versus the Killer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we were. I don't know. I'm paying attention, I guess. The Killer. I mean, Last Temptation of Christ. Pardon me. I'll keep the Killer.
Yeah. Okay. So it'll be Last Temptation. Let me see. Christ, mark it down. Okay. We got our next. Yeah. That's all good. No, we don't have them right up on the screen. Yeah, I understand. But next we have Wall-E versus Barbie. So
Here we go.
yeah, and those are both mine. So it'll be interesting. And I get to go first for Wall-E versus Barbie. And like I would watch Wall-E 100 million times before I ever watch Barbie again. I hate that movie. That movie really pissed me off, and just I didn't like it whatsoever. The feminist stuff. I already talked about it yesterday. And a lot of the story just not making any sense whatsoever. And so, yeah, I'll vote Barbie. But Dan, what do you say about Wall-E versus Barbie?
Yeah, I think both films have great messages, and I think we could all learn from the messages in both films. But I like Wall-E slightly more than Barbie, so I'll send Barbie forward.
Yeah. Yeah, and Malcolm says Barbie's a better movie. Wall-E sucks. He says Wall-E is
on here?
Yeah. Brian does. But Zach, what do you say?
So I think both are good, but I would watch Wall-E more than I would Barbie. So move Barbie forward.
Okay. Maria, what do you say?
Same thing. I watched Barbie and I thought it was okay. I didn't realize they were going to go where they went. It didn't bother me exactly, but it wasn't what I was expecting. I thought it was going to be about like Barbie, not a big giant message inside here. But yeah, Wall-E, you can watch that at any time. And yeah, no, Barbie's limited. I love the Ken stuff just because Ryan Gosling made it so cool.
Yeah,
that's not going to carry the whole movie for me. So yeah.
Yeah, right. Well, Chris, what do you want to go for?
Between the two movies, yeah, I don't really care for either one of these. I think Barbie is just all right. I don't necessarily get the hype for being the greatest movie ever made. But at the same time, I didn't necessarily love Wall-E either. But I played as Wall-E in a Disney Dreamlight, and it's fun.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to go with pushing a Barbie through here.
All right, so it'll be Barbie moving on. All right, mark it down. And then let's see, go to the next play-in match. We have, here we go. We have Birdman versus the Monuments Men. And these are both mine again. So a bunch of mine still here or like showing up here. So, but Dan, you'll be first. Which one do you?
Yeah, of these two movies, I think the better made film is Birdman, but the film that I enjoy more, I think it's funny, the banter, how the ensemble gets along, and they have this interesting dynamic. In the Monuments Men, I never understood the hatred for the Monuments Men. I always thought that was a fun movie about a real historical thing, trying to get the art and treasures back from Hitler, who stole them during World War II. So I'm going to say Birdman goes forward.
Okay, Zach, what do you say?
So I'm also moving Birdman forward. When I saw Monuments Men, I actually was like, it was a surprise for me how much I enjoyed it. Because I didn't get a lot of hype, but I thought it was a well done movie. So Birdman goes forward.
Yeah, Maria, what do you say?
Same thing. Birdman goes forward. Monuments Men is one of my favorite movies. I like it a lot. I watched it 1,000 times, but whatever. I don't get I don't understand why you didn't like it, but I'm not going to tell you to go back and watch it. I don't think you don't like it. So there you go.
Well, I'll tell you in a minute why I didn't like it. But
Okay.
but Chris, what do you say?
I remember seeing a Monument Men theaters, and I loved it. Like you said, the cast was awesome, and especially talking about people that really put themselves on the line to get these things back. Especially there were haunting moments in there, like with the teeth. Where they realized they were actually human teeth. Ooh, haunting shit. But such an amazing movie about these people that did incredible things. So I'm gonna go with that one and push Birdman forward.
Yeah, well, I think that Leo Logan kind of shares the same thing as me. You said such a good ensemble in the Monuments Men. Such
I agree.
a waste though, because a waste of their freaking talents. Because let me bring up this graphic one more time. So you see it. You have George Clooney. You have Matt Damon. You have John Goodman. You have Kate Blanchett. You have all these freaking Bill Murray. You have all these guys, and they're completely wasted. This is one of the most boring ass movies I've ever effing seen in my entire life. Boring, and it ruined
We're
the date
totally
for
on
me.
the other side.
Yeah. So I went on a date to go see this, and it ruined the entire date because, like,
Is your date not
you're
like
watching.
history?
Well,
Yeah.
no, like it was me that hated it. She liked it, and that's why it ruined it, because I was just like bored to effing tears. I don't care about art. Art can go suck a big whatever. I don't care. Art is just not for me.
That's
I
a big
mean,
whatever.
there's some cool artwork out there. I shouldn't say that about all art. I just don't care about a movie about art. I should say that. Like I like having art in my house. I have comic book
Yeah,
art and stuff
I know
all
what you mean.
over.
I know what you mean.
But like it's just not an interesting premise when it comes to movies. I mean, look at Ocean's 12 when they had the art heist. That was the worst one. It was just boring, and like all throughout the movie, I kept looking over at her, like seeing if she was half asleep like I was, if she wanted to just walk out or something. But she seemed pretty engaged, so you let it go.
Ensemble. It's hard to beat those guys.
So afterward, I was like, so that was one of the most boring movies I've ever seen. Like, what a waste of time. And she's like, what? I actually loved it. I thought that was great. I'm like, what did you like about that? That was just a snooze fest of them trying to get artwork back, whatever.
Fighting Nazis though too, right?
You do understand it.
Well, they're not really fighting.
They're trying to persuade you. I hate it when people do that to me, so I'm not going to say anymore.
Yeah, they're just trying to like sneak past them, and like they don't really fight them. They don't really do anything. I don't know. So for me, I would easily go with the Monuments Men because it just bores me to tears. But Birdman is also my pick, and that one's also a little too artsy for me. I don't love artsy fartsy stuff. So, but it'll be Birdman. Moving on. So let me mark that one.
He does a good job when he plays Vulture.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
it's got to be a bird.
Well, different a Birdman. Yeah, like have him do that all day long. Yeah, but
he's incredible as Vulture. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the next matchup, we have a couple that are new that we're putting in as a planned match. We have basketball versus the Watchmen here. So,
oh god.
So and basketball is Dan's, and the Watchmen. So like I would say that was Chris's, but I can't remember if you actually had.
No, it's mine.
Yeah, so I'm surprised you didn't have it.
Yes, that's amazing.
You hate the Watchmen, so Zach, you and Chris are maybe in the same boat, but Zach actually had it on his list. So and this time it'll be Zach first. So
yeah, to me, Watchmen, I do not understand why anybody likes this movie. Like the only good person in here is, I think, the Joker or whatever. No, the comedian. Yeah. I think he's the best one, and he dies so early. And then it's just so boring. I was bored the entire time. And then right in the middle of the movie, you have a random sex scene for no reason whatsoever. So it's like I don't understand why people love this movie. So Watchmen, go in the garbage.
You didn't like Rorschach, like Jackie Earle Haley? I thought he was freaking awesome. He killed it. Yeah.
No, I was bored the entire time, pretty much.
Oh man, okay. Well, Maria, what do you say about Watchmen and basketball?
I love basketball. My kids and I quote that crap all the time. It's like, but we're always going to each other, Steve Perry, pretending we're shooting and stuff like that. It's just, and the poor guy that they torture the whole time, the little short guy.
Yeah.
Oh my God, so funny. And Jenny McCarthy. He says, "I want you to lay some rug for me, if you know what I mean."
Yeah, right.
Rug on the floor. I was
So
like,
good, yeah.
that is hysterical. I love that movie.
Yeah.
I just thought it was so. They're very talented. Those guys, they are. They've been on the air forever.
Yeah.
But
Trey
South Park,
Parker and that
they know
stuff.
what they're doing. But yeah, I like it. I don't like the Watchmen either. I just couldn't get into it. There's so many people in the superhero world that only so many I can stand. And it seems like the Watchmen are kind of like leeching off every story that. I mean, there's so many people that got similar stories to real, like Batman or whatever, with the way people die and so forth and so on. But anyway, yeah, I'm going to push for Watchmen because baseball's right here in my heart.
Well, some people prefer the TV show, which for me, I
didn't think it was that horrible, but still.
For me, I like them both kind of equal. I don't know, but Chris, what do you say here?
Oh, I remember buying the movie The Watchmen, I think at a yard sale for $10. Okay.
Yeah, ripped.
All right.
You got ripped off.
I never saw it in theaters, Zach. Okay. But I was like, I gotta experience the hype. At the end of that movie, I was pissed off that I spent $10. I was so livid. I went into the garage. I used my dad's little peen hammer, and I freaking smashed it out there in the street. That movie is the biggest piece of shit ever fucking made. I don't get it. I've tried to watch it since. Like, why? And the most likable character dies at the very beginning. And what? So we get to see Blue Cock? I'm sorry to say that phrase. I never thought I'd ever use that phrase. But it's like, why? Who? And what? Just so this guy can manipulate and control the world? Is he some nut job who nobody cares about?
Right.
No, throw it in the fire. I'm sorry. I know I went on a big 30-second, 50-second rant.
It's okay. You're loud.
Holy hell.
That's fine.
That is the worst movie ever made. Ever.
Well, Chris, I forgot to put it on his list, so you got it for him, Zach.
Yeah.
But for me, I actually like both of these movies. I think they're both good. Like I think basketball is absolutely hilarious. I think it's very creative, where they create a new sport that's just fun, and
it is kind of cool too. You kind of want to play it,
Yeah, right. They're going to all these stadiums. They're making it like a big thing, I think that the cast. I mean, you have Trey Parker, Matt Stone, and you have Bob Costas doing like the commentary stuff. Like,
I forgot about
he's pretty hilarious. And then, I mean, Jenny McCarthy. I don't love her as a person, but I'll watch her on screen. Same with Yasmin Bleeth, like all those girls in there. Like, it just makes it kind of like a sport that's just interesting and fun. And it's been a long time since someone actually invented a sport. So I mean, and then the Watchmen also, I think that's really good. I think Zack Snyder really put some thought and creativity into it. I like the style and the way that it's done. I really love Jackie Earle Haley. I think he's great in it. Jeffrey Dean Morgan is the comedian. I even like Patrick Wilson. He's Night Owl 2. And the villain actually wasn't too bad. Ozymandias in there. Dr. Manhattan's kind of like a weird character in there, but he plays a big part in it though, near the end especially. But so it's tough, but I think I'll vote out Watchmen, because basketball is just so much fun. So yeah. But Dan, what do you say?
Well, I don't think basketball is funny or fun or entertaining whatsoever. I think it's stupid. It's an insult to sports and sports movies. And I'm not a fan of South Park or Trey Parker or Matt Stone. None of those guys involved with South Park. I can't stand South Park. It's terrible. This movie's terrible. It's an insult to sports and sports movies. Watchmen is incredible, especially if the extended cut of Watchmen's even better. If you get that extended cut box set, what you guys don't understand about Watchmen is it's the Justice League. Alan Moore was told by DC Brass that he was not allowed to use the Justice League in the story, so instead he used another this other comic book company's characters that they had just recently bought. DC had bought the rights to this other company's characters, and he used all those characters instead of the Justice League, but he made them basically the Justice League. So it's his way of showing that the Justice League is infallible. Superman has got problems. Batman's got problems. the Beatles got problems, and these guys are humans. They're not superhuman. They're human, even though they're considered superheroes. And that's why it won a Saturn Award for the book of the year, the literary book of the year in 1984 when it came out. That's how many Watchmen has won literary awards. It's considered one of the greatest works of literary history if you go back. But I think it's one of Zack Snyder's better movies. So I moved Basketball forward.
Yeah, and just a couple of comments. Malcolm says baseball is easily Trey Parker and Matt Stone's best movie. And then Chris says, "Come on, Kristen, like the opening of the Watchmen with the times are changing is a great comic book opening," and I agree.
Is he talking about like the deranged scene with Carlo Gugino or whatever it is?
It might be, yeah.
That scene was kind of disturbing too. So
yeah,
it's meant to be disturbing, guys. This was meant to be. It's a destruction. It's like the degradation of the Justice League.
I still didn't. I tried watching it several times. Dan,
the Watchmen's gonna move on. So
yeah.
No, that's fine. I don't have any argument with you guys. I've read Watchmen about 10 times.
Yeah.
Seen the movie a couple times.
Then the one I forgot.
I'm like in the 1% that hate.
Yeah.
It, so, no.
And the graphic that didn't load. I don't know why. Because I made a graphic for it, it didn't load for whatever. Sometimes streamers are a little picky, but it's supposed to be my best friend's wedding versus funny people. So we got those two. So yeah, and it'll be Maria first. Which one do you like least out of my best friend's wedding and funny people?
Wow. My best friend's wedding. I never did like it. I hate Julia Roberts in that role. I think she does a terrible job. I don't like the way that the idea of it. Somebody trying to take away somebody's just because she could. Take away a fiance from somebody. Yeah, it's just shitty. Do I need her to be shitty? No. Go back and smile like it. Use those teeth and make me happy.
Right. Well, Chris, what do you say between funny people and my best friend's wedding?
I'm gonna go with funny people. I know a lot of people love that movie. I just think it's painful. My best friend's wedding. When we actually break it down and talk about it on here, I'm like, wow, okay, I can kind of see how it's kind of shitty because I kind of liked it honestly, but of course that's probably because when I was younger, when I saw it, I was like, Julia Roberts is freaking gorgeous, okay, so I probably can't see past Julia Roberts if I'm being honest, Maria, even though I know that she's 15 or 25, and I'm like,
oh, I think she's a baby. Yeah, she seems pretty old in that movie too.
Yeah.
She's no fun at all.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. I think for me, I got to go with funny people just because it's like this movie has all these funny people, but they're painfully not funny in this movie. Painfully, and it is a pain to watch. I couldn't even finish this movie, and I did make it through my best friend's wedding. I didn't love it, but I'll go funny people. Yeah. But
I actually like my best friend's wedding, and I think we already had this one in the last round. This was the final four matchup.
Right.
Funny people beat it, and it's going to beat it again today because I'm voting for funny people again for the second time.
Who was that, Chris?
That is a James Bond Funko Pop.
Okay, nice.
Oh, nice.
There we go. Nice.
Yeah.
Cute.
Pretty good James Bond one. Speaking of funny people, I've got a couple Adam Sandler ones back there, but
Oh, dude.
but
and then I'm gonna vote for my best friend's wedding because it was my choice, and it just I went into detail on Monday, but it's not a good movie. So my best friend's wedding.
Yeah. So what did you vote for again, Dan? I can't remember.
Funny people.
Okay,
should be 3-2 funny people, right?
Yeah, funny
people.
people.
Yeah, I think that was last time. So
yeah. So now we got to narrow it down to 6. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Actually, we have 6. So cool. Those are the ones that are moving on. So just give me 1 second. You can talk amongst yourselves for a second. I got to plug these into the bracket really quick, and then once I do that, we'll be good to go. So let me see.
I'm looking over here to see if I can find my graphic novel of Watchmen to show you guys, but I can't find it. It might be in my other bookshelf. That's what it is. Probably in my other bookshelf. But yeah, I read Watchmen so many times, and it won Saturn Awards and everything. That thing is considered one of the great literary works of our time.
So Dan, is it in your opinion? Is the comic book better than the movie in your opinion?
I'll tell you what, it's scene for scene, almost identical to the book. There's
Because I might like the comic. I wasn't a fan of the movie.
They actually have the special edition. They added a animated movie, which in the book, it's 12 issues, and each issue has a piece of the animated story. And then in the special edition of the Watch, they do an entire disc where it has the animated movie about this pirate ship. What's that, Chris?
I'm gonna wait. Let you finish, and I'll talk about what I have in my hands.
Yeah, it's I consider it one of the great works of our lifetime. Zach, I've read it dozens of times. I think it's an incredible work. If Alan Moore could have got the Justice League like he wanted to, it'd be really even better. But he could only get the Charleston. They're called the Charleston characters. When DC bought the Charleston characters. But go ahead, Chris.
So this I have pre-ordered. This is a Collective Souls brand new album. It is called Here to Eternity. Ed, the lead singer, got permission from those who run the Elvis estate over there, and they got permission to stay there and record it for a month. And initially, they recorded 10 songs, which they were inspired by. And then he's like, "Hey, we still have time. Go have fun. Go see like a Joshua Tree and some of these other cool spots because they're not that far from there, and come back." Well, Ed Roland apparently loves vinyl, so he sat down and played some vinyl. And of course, being in the home of Elvis, I mean, Ed even got to stay in Elvis's bedroom, which obviously doesn't happen. That nobody has ever been in his bedroom. Okay, not allowed
I bet you a billion people have been in that bedroom.
Yeah, right.
Obviously, okay.
I'm teasing you, okay?
Outside of the tours, But
women.
I've been there.
Yeah.
Where they came back and they recorded 10 additional songs.
Oh,
He
nice.
felt inspired. And so, yeah, I ordered this pre-ordered, and it's signed by the whole band.
Oh, that's
nice.
nice.
That's awesome.
Incredible. I got
Yeah,
to see them perform live. And one of my top 10 greatest shows of all time.
Oh yeah, I've seen Collective Soul twice live. One time I saw him in downtown Boise, where now they have a huge Hilton hotel that's built there. But we used to have just a big empty lot, and they came and played in a big empty lot. But
dude,
anyway,
they were phenomenal. Holy crap!
Yeah.
I saw Elvis live before he died.
Oh, you did?
Am I wrong?
Oh,
Am I wrong? Did
Really?
they do parking lot?
Ooh.
Yeah.
Did they do
Sorry,
the
what'd you
parking lot song? Am I wrong?
Did you see you saw
They
Chris
might
Cornell?
have one. I can't remember.
Is that Counting Crows or Collective
Oh yeah,
Soul?
that's Counting Crows that you're thinking of. Yeah, like put up a
I was
parking
talking about
lot.
Elvis, but okay.
I love that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I saw him live. He was bloated,
Okay.
kind of. It wasn't the greatest look.
But
I
you
felt
got
sorry
to see
for him.
Elvis, though. That's cool.
Yeah,
It was awesome. It was awesome.
That
to
is. That's
see,
like
but
legendary.
it was sad too because I knew he was definitely sick or something was going on, and he had those silk scarves around his neck, and he would run them through the sweat on the back of his neck and then throw them, and people were just leaving them there.
Oh, geez.
Wet.
Really?
Sad.
Like,
Oh, gross. But
so anyway, poor guy. But I mean,
Yeah,
My mom
I saw
got to see the Beatles.
I think it's something like in April. I think he died in August. So that's
Yeah, my mom got
Yeah.
to see the Beatles when I.
Wouldn't that be fun?
Oh,
wow.
nice. Yeah,
I saw,
that'd
him
be
on, I
awesome.
saw him on the movie screen. Everybody was screaming. I couldn't hear anything.
Yeah.
I
But
was younger then.
in the interest of time, we'll move on to the actual bracket. What we have for here. So our first matchup will be Avatar versus the Hateful Eight, which I can't remember who had the Hateful Eight on.
I had the Hateful Eight on it.
Okay, so that was Chris's and Avatar's mine. So, I believe that it'll be Chris first here. So when you want to vote for? Which one
between these
you
movies,
like least?
I love Avatar. I think they're really good. I think the second one is even better, and I seriously cannot wait for the next one in that series. And as far as the Hateful Eight goes, I love Quentin Tarantino. I'm a huge fan of the movie. And I sat down and watched the movie at least twice, and I hated it. It's so painful. I didn't care about these characters at all. It was a painful, boring movie that happened in one area.
Yeah.
It is one of
That's
the
the
most
beauty of it.
painful Quentin Tarantino movies outside of Kill Bill. I think Kill Bill might be worse.
Oh man,
That's
you're
saying
killing
I
me,
had those
Chris.
on my
You're
list. I had
killing
both
me.
the Kill Bills on my list. I can't.
I know,
Yeah.
which is why they're not on my list, Maria, because I had Kill Bill 1 and 2 on my list.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I made Chris choose a couple alternates for it.
It's all right. I'm very happy with that. But yeah,
yeah. But
hateful trash. Yeah, push it through.
we don't
Is
tell
it the
Austin that
women's
because
You
I
don't
think
like?
it might be one of Austin's favorite Tarantino movies. But but for me, I just cannot stand Avatar. I don't get the hype. These blue creatures running around. The writing's not that good. It's a kind of a boring, bloated. It's way too long. It's like 3 hours long and way too long. And it's just a big ripoff of Dances with Wolves meets like Fern Gully, The Last Rainforest, and it just doesn't work. Like
I like
it's just painfully boring. And
good visual.
the sequel was a little better, but not that much better. And I don't care about the visuals. I don't care. Like it just doesn't do anything for me. I don't care to see the third one. Which I mean, I'll just see it because I have a YouTube channel where I talk about movies and I want to be in the conversation, but I'm not like thrilled about it to really go see it. I mean, all the stuff at Walt Disney World's really cool. They've got some cool rides and all
Say,
that.
if nothing else, they gave me that ride that I absolutely love.
Yeah, they have the Flight of Passage, and then they also have
the Passage is like a motorcycle, but the thing.
Yeah, they have that one.
Moves
and then they also have the one where you're
That's
like,
cool.
like floating on the Navi River or whatever.
Yeah, that one I like a little less, but
yeah, but the Hateful Eight, like, I mean, I think that it's fun. I think that it's got a really cool cast, and yeah, it's fun for a Western. I mean, they're like killing each other off one by one, but even still, like it's really bloody, just like almost any Tarantino.
Yeah,
movie,
there's always blood in those.
But I mean, and I think that's a great showcase for like Jennifer Jason Leigh. I think she's great. I mean, Kurt Russell, Sam Jackson, Walton Goggins, and then some people that you don't expect, like Channing Tatum, and that. So I think that it's good. It's not my favorite Tarantino movie, but I think it's good, not great. So I'll vote for Avatar. Pretty easy. But Dan, what do you say?
I'm with Chris here. I think Avatar is a masterpiece. I think it's gorgeous. I think the technical acumen that's involved in making Avatar was amazing. I think James Cameron especially if you see it in 3D, it's just like, wow, this thing is freaking blew me away when I saw it in 3D about 15 years ago or so. I am a massive Western fan, and I cannot stand the Hateful Eight. The one location didn't bother me. I don't mind one location movies. I just didn't like this as a Western. I just didn't think the characters were very well written. I didn't like the style in which he decided to show. Was it 70 millimeter or one of these weird styles? I didn't like that style for that movie. Maybe I would have liked it better if he would have filmed it differently. So for me, the Hateful Eight moves forward.
Yeah. Zach, what do you say here?
So Avatar was the first ever movie that I saw in IMAX. And to be honest, I was not a huge fan of it afterwards. I think the one thing that people love about it, and the one shining thing, at least for me, for that, are the visuals. But I was not a fan of anything else in there. And Hateful Eight is not my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie, but I did remember enjoying it when I watched it. So Avatar is my choice.
Yeah. Maria.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Avatar, the movie either. Sam Wentworth, I mean, you know, he's okay, but I mean, he's not anything that I'm excited about seeing. But like I said, the ride, phenomenal. I haven't seen the second one because I really don't want to. I mean, I will maybe eventually, but you know,
you're not missing.
Hateful Eight, I didn't mind. My favorite Tarantino is Inglourious Bastards, but I didn't mind it so much. You know, the history of the Kurt Russell breaking the real guitar instead of, you know, the fake when he was supposed to break, and everybody hates him now from the like, so we got that, you know, famous, that, you know, very old guitar that he destroyed. I don't know. I think it's kind of a cool ending. I mean, everybody's going to be, you know,
it is
compromised, but I don't know. I think it's I don't think it's that bad. I'm going to put through the Avatar. I don't like that one at all.
Yeah. So it'll be Avatar and moving on. All right. So next up we have Superman 3, which I don't know as much of a hot take. Most people I think don't like it, but
Yeah.
and there's funny people. So I plugged in there because I just plugged everything in randomly in just random spots. So yeah, and this time it'll be me first, and this one's tough because I don't like either one of these. Superman 3 is just boring. I mean, I kind of like Richard Pryor in it, kind of. He's not doing much of anything though, so it's like hard to say that I even really like it. But at least it's got some actiony things that like the robots or whatever that the Lex Luthor makes is like frightening. It's just like really crazy.
Yeah.
And so yeah, I mean, I'd probably rewatch Superman 3 over Funny People. There's just nothing redeeming about Funny People whatsoever. So I'll go Superman 3. But Dan, I'm
going to tell you right now, I cannot stand Funny People. But this Superman 3 is an insult to Superman. It's insult to superhero movies. Richard Pryor is awful. This movie is awful. What you had Superman and Superman 2, which are freaking incredible movies for the time, considering that they didn't make that many superhero movies and they actually made good ones back then. And then they had this abysmal piece of trash. So Superman 3 goes forward. I'll never see that movie again, even though I technically own it on 4K because it came in a box with the other ones.
Well, at least it's not Superman 4, The Quest for Peace. And that one's even.
I'll take that one any day of the week over Superman 3.
Yeah. Well, Zach, what do you say?
This is a tough matchup because I have seen Funny People, but I haven't seen Superman 3, but I've heard nothing but awful things about Superman 3. So I don't have high expectations for it. So I think I'm going to put through Superman 3 because I think I would watch Funny People before Superman 3. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Chris Diaz, to kind of sum it up, he's saying that it's kind of like Godzilla 2014. You hear so many great things, and there's barely any heroic stuff, and a lot of it's off screen. So yeah. But Maria, which one are you going for?
I'm embarrassed for Christopher Reeve for Superman 3. I thought, boy, I bet he regrets that decision to do that movie.
Yeah.
And Funny People is not funny. You're right. I'll vote for Funny People because I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, sure.
Both of them suck, so whatever.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what are you going for?
Yeah, Superman 3 is absolute trash. But yeah, Funny People, there's absolutely nothing funny about that. At least, kind of like you said, there are some action scenes in there. So I'll watch Superman 3, even if it's horrible, over that abysmal piece of shit that is Funny People.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So Judd Apatow needs to do better. So Funny People. Moving on. Up next, we have Sunshine, which is one of mine again. I mean, it's The Revenant, which who is The Revenant?
Maria.
Revenant, yeah.
Okay.
She
That was
told
Maria.
us
Okay.
so she
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah. So,
Keep
but
it.
this, it'll be Dan first. So, when you dislike
I think Leonardo DiCaprio is incredible in The Revenant. I think Tom Hardy's incredible in The Revenant. I think Donald Gleason's incredible in The Revenant. I think the movie is a absolute masterpiece. I think he well earned his Oscar win finally, Leonardo DiCaprio. That being said, I think one of the better sci-fi movies in the last 20 years or so is Danny Boyle's Sunshine. I love, and it's like trying to keep, jumpstart the sun so the planet doesn't die and stuff like that with a great cast. I mean, a lot of great names in Sunshine. This is a really tough one for me. I really love the Revenant a lot. So just slightly, I mean, by the slimmest of margins, I'm going to move Sunshine forward.
Yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
So this is also a tough matchup because I also really like The Revenant. The only thing is I think Leonardo DiCaprio should have won an Oscar before this movie, and this should have been his Oscar movie. But I thought it was an amazing movie. Sunshine I haven't seen, but it's on my list to see because I've heard so much about it. I'm gonna go put through Sunshine because I haven't seen it yet, and I really liked The Revenant.
Yeah, sounds good. Maria, what do you say here?
I think The Revenant's boring. It's long. The shots are beautiful, but they're forever. I think the bear thing was ridiculous. I think that Leo, if he wants an Oscar, how about for The Departed? I thought he was excellent in that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But I'm not digging this movie at all. I just didn't like it, and I still don't like it. I don't like the other one either.
Yeah.
But I'm going to put The Revenant through. So there you go.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
So I have never seen Sunshine, so I can't really comment on that. But I have seen Revenant, and yeah, that movie is painfully boring. I don't get it. I don't get the hype for that movie. The Oscar winner for the movie. Why?
Because he didn't win for the last 10 times he was nominated.
Well, I know
Yeah,
that.
it was
He's
more for
incredibly
a
talented.
career achievement.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
like,
think it's
Quit
weird.
doing
but
that, 'cause,
The
that's
Departed.
ridiculous.
The Departed.
Yeah.
Fucking phenomenal
excellent movie.
performance, and he should have won an Oscar for it.
Or
Not this piece of shit. Yeah, no.
how
So
about
for that
Django
reason,
Unchained?
Revenant
Anybody?
goes through.
How about that? Come on.
Oh yeah, Django Unchained,
Yeah,
definitely.
it's like, geez.
Holy crap.
Yeah, but
Don't blame this movie for the Academy's voting.
yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, I think that The Revenant's pretty boring. I think it's slow. Yeah, I think like I don't know why like he just does a thing where he's not talking the whole movie. I don't really get it. It's a weird choice by whoever made that choice. I don't know, but I mean, but like I think that it's fine. It's kind of made to just show artsy stuff. It's filmed in Canada, and you have some beautiful shots and beautiful scenes and stuff. But Sunshine like was one of the most awful pieces of trash garbage that I've ever seen. It was just nothing redeemable, and you waste this cast. I hate when huge ensemble casts are just wasted. You got Cillian Murphy, you got Michelle Yeoh, you got Chris Evans, you got Benedict Wong, you got Cliff Curtis in there, Rose Byrne, you got like a huge cast. You got Mark Strong, you got all these people in there, and they don't do anything. They're just standing around there twiddling their thumbs, not doing anything. It's a slow moving thing. Maybe it's sort of akin to like 2001: A Space Odyssey, but I even like that one better. Sunshine just doesn't do anything for me. I'm just waiting for things to happen, and then there's just things that are confusing. At one point, I thought Michelle Yeoh's character died, and then like later on, she's still alive. I'm like, what the frick? Like she died, but I guess not. I guess I misunderstood it. But and it just like I just don't get it, and yeah, like I wish it was a little more exciting instead of the slow burn. Because if you're gonna do a slow burn, you really got to nail it, and you really got to get the writing and like all the elements right. So because there are good slow burns out there, but not this for me. So I'm on Sunshine. So
I keep thinking it's Sunshine.
yeah, right.
Like,
Titans.
Titans, yeah.
But
Sunshine.
I think it's going to be The Revenant.
No,
No.
Sunshine.
Sunshine.
No, you were the deciding vote.
Oh, okay, cool. So Sunshine. All right, that's good. Sunshine. All right. Let's see. We have Frozen. That's another one of mine. Jeez, all men are just popping out there.
I'm not
I like
surprised by
Frozen.
some of your picks.
Oh,
I think I know you better than you think it
they're
is.
two of mine. Frozen versus Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Two movies I
Yeah,
hate.
like these would ever be matched up against.
Yeah, right.
They're
So
so similar.
match up.
I mean,
The
only on
same
tournament
movie.
fights. I don't have.
Zach did the same movies. Come on now.
I don't have Austin's graphic or anything, but it'll be Zach first. Which one do you dislike more? I'm being Frozen and Texas.
Okay,
Chainsaw.
so I've never seen Texas Chainsaw Massacre, any version of it, and I saw Frozen, and I'm voting for Frozen mainly because I never understood the hype for it, but also maybe because I'm not the target demographic when I saw it. And the other thing is, I had heard "Let It Go" like hundreds of times before
Yes.
I
Yeah.
I hated that song by the time that I saw the movie. So I'm going with Frozen.
Yeah. Maria, what do you say here?
oh, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is so horrible and so kind of campy in a way because it's so stupid.
Yeah.
And
Dumb.
Frozen, I liked it with my granddaughters. They all sang it at talent shows all year. The whole audience was singing it by the end, and we were like, "We've heard it. Okay, can somebody sing something else?"
Yeah.
You
Right.
know, kind of like, oh god, yeah. I'm gonna vote for Texas Chainsaw because it's so gory. I think it's okay. I think people don't like that stuff. They like it a lot, I don't like any of that kind of stuff, so I'll just pick it rather than. I don't want to crap too much on Frozen because I got a granddaughter around here somewhere.
Yeah. Well, I know that Texas Chainsaw. It's one everyone yells at me for like not liking it,
Well,
but
it's just gross.
yeah. But Chris, what do you say?
So I don't like Texas Chainsaw Massacre either, and I've tried to watch this movie, and I know a lot of people think this is an iconic horror. I mean, and I don't even necessarily mind the blood and gore, but I just didn't find anything redeeming about these characters at all.
No, nothing.
And I love Frozen a lot. I hated Frozen when I first saw it, and then years later, I watched it with friends who kind of explained a little more to me. And like, I love Frozen. I love Frozen 2 even more. I'm excited to see another Frozen film, which they're working on. I know they are.
Yeah.
Cannot wait for that. But yeah, I don't get the hype for Texas Chainsaw Massacre at all. Even though, yeah, I put on the mask and I've done the little like chainsaw thing for some like TikTok video. It's fun for that, but other than that, no.
Yeah.
I don't get the hype at all.
Well, this one's hard for me because I'll start with Frozen. So Frozen played in theaters for a solid year. A solid year. What movie plays for a solid year? And you have people singing those songs like nonstop, incessantly. I have nieces and nephews that are still obsessed with it to this day. They just want to be Elsa. They want to be Frozen. So I get how it appeals to like little girls and that kind of thing, but it just doesn't do anything for me. If I have to hear that song one more time, I'm gonna blow my brains out. I freaking hate that song. And I don't like any of it. I don't like, you want to build a snowman? Do you want to do like any of this stuff? Like, it just, I don't know. It's just dumb. It doesn't make any sense to me. And they want to, well, they already made a sequel, which I like. And then also, so they had Frozen in theaters for a year. Then I worked at a movie theater. They re-released it as a sing-along. So you have all these little girls coming in, singing their heads off. It's like it's just driving me crazy. It's like, we can't get rid of this thing. Like, it just won't die. Like, so yeah, just like freeze to death and die. I don't know. Just get out of here. Like, but when I have kids, I'm gonna have them watch good animated movies. They're not gonna watch Frozen. They'll watch other animated movies that are actually good, not this trash. But and the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I think, Chris, you kind of hit it on the head. There's just no redeemable characters in there. You don't care for any of the characters. These hippies just break down in the middle of nowhere, and they just go on a rampage and just kill everybody. And it doesn't make any sense as to why they're even doing it. I don't get it. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. But then you have Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2, which I actually love because you have cool characters. You make Leatherface like way more fun. You have Chop Top. You have they have this cool little fortress underground. Like, if they would have done more like that, I would have liked that. They're doing the radio stuff, but the first one, I just don't care about it. And I'm probably just gonna vote for Texas Chainsaw just because if I had to rewatch one, I would never ever rewatch Texas Chainsaw. But if my nieces are around, I guess I'd suck it up and watch Frozen for them. so yeah, so I do that. And I also went to Disney and the people I was with wanted to see the Frozen play, which no thanks to that either. But I'll vote Texas Chainsaw. But Dan, what do you say?
Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah, sounds good. We don't have a lot of horror fans on here, so that's fine. Zach, what do you say?
I was the first one. I said Frozen. So.
Oh yeah, okay. So it'll be Texas Chainsaw. Maria, what did you vote for?
I voted for Texas.
Okay, so yeah, Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Up next, we have Labyrinth. What that is, going up against the Deer Hunter. So that's another one of mine. All mine keep popping up. The Deer Hunter's mine, but I think Labyrinth is Chris's. So.
Labyrinth is mine. Yes.
Yeah. So it'll be Maria first. Which one do you dislike more?
The second one's which one?
Deer Hunter.
Oh, the Deer Hunter. Oh my God. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Talk about pain and agony.
Yeah.
Don't like that movie. I don't like the other one particularly either, but not bad. I'll put Deer Hunter through because the scenes of that and all the stuff that went on. No, I don't like it.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you say here?
Between these two movies, I hate Labyrinth. I've tried to watch it 100 times. It is just creepy. I don't get it. I don't get the obsession with it. I don't get the stupid songs in this damn movie. I hate this movie so much. And I mean, yeah, Deer Hunter, I don't necessarily love it. I don't hate it though. It's just all right. I don't think it's the greatest movie of all time. But is it decent enough? Yeah. But there's nothing redeeming about Labyrinth. Let's stop fucking around.
Okay.
Right.
No, it's fine. Yeah, for me, like I actually kind of like Labyrinth. I mean, I like Jennifer Connelly and in it as like a kid and in there, and like the stuff with the baby. I think the Labyrinth looks cool. The look and the feel of it, I think, are cool. You got some cool like Muppet type characters that are pretty fun. Like David Bowie's a little odd. I don't care for his huge cod piece and all that in there, but I mean, that's fine. But I do like a lot of David Bowie's music, but I mean, so I think Labyrinth overall is good. I wouldn't say great. I'll say good, but the Deer Hunter is one of the most painfully boring, awful things I've ever seen. Like these people. Well, so the movie just drags on and on and on, and it's just scenes of them at a bar, just like singing and like getting drunk and all this stuff. Then they go to this wedding and they're just going on and on. How long is this effing wedding scene going to go on? It goes on for like 20, 30 minutes. It just goes on and on and on, and like nothing's happening. Like, so I'm waiting for them to get to the Vietnam stuff, but by the time that the Vietnam stuff even came around, I was so bored I turned the movie off. I couldn't even get to it because it's just so boring, so god awful boring that I can't take it anymore. And it's got like Robert De Niro and John Cassavetes, I think is his name, but
Not Kazale.
Oh yeah, Cazale. Yeah. I knew it started with a C, yeah. But yeah, John Cazale and like they're great, but I don't know what was going on with the Deer Hunter. Why that to drag out so long. I'm not a fan of like slice of life, just hanging out kind of movies. It's like do something, don't just stand around, do something. So yeah, so I'm gonna vote for the Deer Hunter. But
yeah, well, you just completely missed the point of the Deer Hunter, or Jordan. It's about a community. It's about a community who live in a coal town and a steel town in Pennsylvania, and they're about to go off to Vietnam. Their buddy's getting married before he goes off to Vietnam, and they're enjoying themselves, having a good time and drinking and carousing like normal people would in the 70s. It's a slice of life movie. It takes place in the 60s, even though it's in the 70s. And people, if you knew people that lived that era and lived in that part of Pennsylvania, you would understand. These people think this is an absolute masterpiece. And I, not from that area, but I have watched it so many times. I've really been able to analyze it so many times from watching it so many times. It is an absolute masterpiece of a film. And Robert De Niro, John Cazale, Meryl Streep, I mean, Christopher Walken are all incredible in this movie. I wish you would just give it another chance to look at it from a lens of it's a period piece of the 60s where these people are about to go off to Vietnam and they're trying to enjoy their last time together before going off to something they don't know if they're going to come back alive. Labyrinth I'm not a big fan of, so Labyrinth moves forward.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only way they'll ever watch any of this is if I just cut out the first half and I just watch the Vietnam stuff, because they need to cut about 20 minutes out of that wedding shit. That's just boring. So, but yeah. Zach, what do you say?
Okay, so I haven't seen the Deer Hunter, but I have seen Labyrinth. I'm voting for Labyrinth because I'm interested in seeing the Deer Hunter. I don't know if I will like it or not, but I'm interested in seeing it. Labyrinth is, to me, I don't know when I will ever want to see Labyrinth again. It was okay. Not great, but okay. So Labyrinth is going through for me.
Yeah, and Chris Diaz was saying that I didn't even make it to the Russian roulette scene, which is like the famous scene that you like see, and I never even got there. So,
but all that other stuff builds up to that stuff. It builds.
Yeah,
it gets you to know who these characters are and appreciate their world.
Yeah, right. Yeah, but it'll be Labyrinth moving on. Yeah. So let's see. Up next we have I think that's Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker for that one. I think. Let me just make sure it's not. I'm pretty sure
I
that's what.
can't tell who the hell are all.
No, because I know what the other poster for Skywalker. That one spoiler is also in here, but no, this is the Last Jedi, Star Wars: The Last Jedi, going up against the Naked Gun. So I think that I gave the Last Jedi to Maria, and then Dan has the other Star Wars movie because you both kind of had them both on there. But
Naked Gun.
Yeah, and the Naked Gun I think
Who
was
doesn't like the Naked Gun?
was that Zach's?
I think that was me.
Yeah.
You don't have to.
Okay. So it will be Chris first. So what do you say here?
I love the Naked Gun. Naked Gun inspired me to do my style of little like skits I do, like the little stuff that happens behind the scenes. I think it is hands down one of the greatest movies ever made, and it really allowed me to appreciate comedy, allowed me to appreciate everything about it. And I don't hate The Last Jedi like everybody else does. I know that is one of my hottest takes that I could have in this world.
Did
I
you
like
like
that trilogy, okay? But Zach,
Okay.
I understand, get it, man. But I love those movies so much, including like a Loaded Gun and all that stuff. So give it all to me.
Oh yeah, yeah, the loaded weapon, all that stuff. Yeah, yeah. For me, like I think the Naked Gun's great. Yeah, I think Leslie Nielsen is a master at doing that stuff of parody humor because he plays it straight where all the chaos is just going on all around him, and it just works so well. I mean, yeah, like he's just like so funny. I love Police Squad. I love like pretty much everything that he's done as far as like the spoof comedy. And The Last Jedi was just like a waste of. It was a complete waste of a Star Wars a movie, in my opinion. They just didn't do like really anything. It's a slow chase through space that's boring as hell, and they waste all these characters. Nobody has anything worthwhile to do, and it's just like I don't even get like why they made it the way that they did. It makes no sense to me. It's not even a Star Wars movie, in my opinion. So I'll vote for The Last Jedi. But Dan, what do you say?
Yeah, I think the Naked Gun is amazing. I can't believe we're getting a remake of this. Why are they constantly remaking everything? Jesus Christ. This is a freaking phenomenal movie. This is how you do spoof comedy. This is like the best way. Would you say, Jordan?
Oh, I was going to say in the remake is going to be Liam Neeson, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Liam Neeson, what are you doing? Come on, man. But The Last Jedi, they had so much potential for The Force Awakens, and then they completely ruined it with The Last Jedi. I have a friend who was in The Last Jedi, and he knew what the script was originally supposed to be. It was supposed to be this trilogy's Empire Strikes Back. It was supposed to be dark. It was supposed to be a buddy team-up movie with Poe and Finn, and they completely threw that out. Put a guy who
amazing.
A guy who was supposed to be a jet pilot, what do you call a pilot, and he's stuck arguing with people on a dang thing in a slow space chase. It's like completely against Poe's character. Like and then they set up this villain, and then they chop his head off. Like it's like, there goes that guy. It's like, what are you doing, Rian Johnson? This movie is abysmal. The next one's even worse. So definitely The Last Jedi moves forward here.
And you know what? We're gonna flip flop it because now I see that they have Lando there, so it's supposed to be the Rise of Skywalker, but it's okay. We'll talk about that one when the other poster comes up. So we'll just keep it on The Last Jedi since we're already voting here, but because they're both here. So Zach, The Last Jedi versus the Naked Gun.
Well, I mean, the Naked Gun is my choice. Like I liked Airplane, and so I was excited to see this movie, and I didn't find it funny at all. I wanted to enjoy it, and it just like all the jokes fell flat, and it was just I didn't think the acting was good at all, and it just to me it was kind of boring. So I know that's very controversial with this matchup, but I'm going with the Naked Gun.
I'm curious. Do you have any spoof movies that you like, Zach? Like some that
I mean, I did like Airplanes, like I said.
Okay, nice.
Like smarter ones. That's what you like.
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like, because they kind of make him stupid.
Yeah, maybe that's it. So yeah, but Maria, what are you gonna go for?
Leslie Nielsen had a great career as a straight guy for years before he became a parody guy. So he was able to live 2 lives. Really, it was great for him. I hate The Last Jedi. The minute he threw that saber, I thought, you motherfuckers, whatever you do.
Yeah.
First of all, that's we were taught in the other movies that that's almost like a religion, and making your own saber is a big deal. And even when you go to Disney World, and the idea that he would just toss it over his shoulder, I thought,
yeah,
the guy that made this movie, I hate him forever.
Making Luke Skywalker a complete
joke. Ridiculous. I hate both those. I don't like it or the one after it. I thought The Force Awakens was pretty good, but these other ones, forget it. I could not believe when they did that, and then I got a lot of backlash for it. It's like, why do you say that? Because I watched all the other movies, and I happen to know that Luke would revere that lightsaber. He doesn't throw it. What the heck are you guys doing to him? It's crazy. Anyway, that's my thought. I hate it. So I'm going to put through The Last Jedi because, I don't care about Leslie Nielsen particularly right now.
Well, you grew up seeing it in theaters, so.
I saw the original ones as an adult.
Yeah, the original ones, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I thought it was, when that ship came over the top of us, you could not have heard a pin drop in that. You could have heard a pin drop in that theater. We were all like, what the fuck are we watching?
Yeah.
Nobody's ever seen anything like that ever. It was amazing, really. And then they trash it down by giving this idiot director. I can't stand him. I won't watch those Onion movies or anything else, or Knife At movies, because I can't stand him for just the Last Jedi. I hate him.
Yeah, well,
I love the Knives Out movies.
Maybe I should, but
For me, I forgot to add how many characters they actually waste in this thing. Like Poe, they waste Maz Kanata on a freaking screen. They waste all these characters. Is crazy. Then they have then they waste freaking Benicio del Toro. That could have been an amazing character, and you just like throw him in the trash.
Whatever. Goodbye.
Yeah, and then they have a whole save the horses or save with the whatever the animals they're trying to do. It makes
sense. If I was hell bent on running my vehicle into something to kill it, and some girl came along and decided for me that I shouldn't do that, I'd be killing her.
Yeah, right. Especially when you're in space like that.
Don't even try to get in my way if I want to do this. And I just hate that they made that character so important that she has to interject.
There was a whole script that they rewrote the script. Rian Johnson didn't write the script. Somebody else wrote the script, and he didn't like the script. He rewrote the script and made him do something different. It had a complete different vibe than what you saw on screen.
Well, yeah. And it's sad we're never going to see that, but I think somewhere out there the script's floating around. You can get it and read it. Well, it's out there somewhere. But Chris, what do you say here? You went first, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah,
yes.
So it'll be The Last Jedi, which we're going to flip flop it around because that actually is the poster for Rise of Skywalker in the next round. But we have The Clockwork Orange, which I found that cool, like singing in the rain version for
what?
For a Clockwork Orange, yeah. And then The Village. So I know that The Village is yours, Chris, and also a Clockwork Orange. Yeah, I think so.
Both these movies.
So, all right. Well, it'll be me first. I actually do kind of like The Village. I think that it has a fun cast. I like the kind of old timey vibes to it. The ending kind of kills it, sort of, but I don't think that it's just like an M. Night twist. That's one of the weirdest ones that he ever does. That just kind of you're like, what? Okay, that kind of negates a lot of things. But I like Joaquin Phoenix in it. I don't mind Bryce Dallas Howard. She's fine in it. She's not great, but she's fine. And then you got Sigourney Weaver in there and stuff. But I think that that's good. But A Clockwork Orange, I can't stand. Yeah, I don't like that movie either because I understand what the character's supposed to be. I just can't get behind him going around beating people and raping people and doing just crazy things. Just because it's a deep dive study into someone's psyche or something stupid. You're supposed to get behind this guy. And no, that's not even. a horror movie where those things are actually happening and you can get behind somebody, it just feels just weird, the whole vibe of it, and I just don't care for it. So I'll vote A Clockwork Orange. But Dan, what do you say?
Yeah, I actually like both of these movies. I think the twist at the end of The Village is great. I think if you know anything about Pennsylvania culture and the Quakers and some of these cultures in Pennsylvania, he proposes that 1700s people in the middle of the woods, if they don't get too far, maybe could have lived that entire lifestyle for hundreds of years, and they keep living that lifestyle. I know it's a far-fetched thing, but I thought it was really an interesting twist. Now, Clockwork Orange, I think, is one of Kubrick's best films. I think it really puts you in the mind of a really bad person and gets you see how a bad guy's mind works in the society. It's a post-apocalyptic society, England or wherever. And so of these two, I really like both movies, but I like Clockwork Orange slightly more. So I'm going to put The Village forward.
Yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
Okay, so I've never seen The Village, but I do want to see it. And I've only seen ever the first scene of A Clockwork Orange because I just couldn't get past it.
Yeah.
And it kind of disturbed me, that first scene. So I might check it out again because I actually own it as part of a trilogy set of Kubrick movies.
Oh, nice.
But I would be more likely to watch The Village before I watch Clockwork Orange. So A Clockwork Orange for me.
Yeah, sounds good. Maria, what do you say?
I find The Clockwork Orange incredibly disturbing. I think it's horrible. I hate Kubrick anyway.
Yeah.
I don't like any of his movies. I think he's like the biggest piece of shit ever. Keeps Phil on set for like months because
They're
he wants
very
to do
dark.
over and over and over and over. Jesus Christ. But anyway, having said that, I thought The Village wasn't too bad. I thought the end, I thought it was actually plausible that somebody could do that, and have that end up that way. I didn't think it was horrible. And it wasn't the twist that The Sixth Sense was, let's put it that way, because I was like shocked by that one.
Yeah.
I think everybody was, and nobody talked about it, which was great because back then, they could have spoiled everything. But yeah, I think I'm going to put Clockwork Orange through for sure because I despise Kubrick.
Yeah. Well, Chris, these are both yours, so which one are you going to go for?
I remember hanging out with a friend of mine, and we rented A Clockwork Orange. I knew that it was a famous movie. I had to see it. Her and I sat and watched Clockwork Orange. Very quickly, we're just like, what in the hell are we even watching? Wanted to be like old punky England, basically, like punky London. It kind of wanted to do that, but then it wanted to just be this like one crazy night type movie. Just like WTF, there wasn't funny things in this movie. It was just effed up. The point of just I don't get why this is on anybody's list. Any more than Spit on Your Grave. What the hell is this shit?
Yeah.
This shouldn't be made. Yeah, I don't get it. But yeah, The Village is where I said to M. Night Shyamalan, you can go to hell, bro. I went to a fucking movie, saw this fucking movie, and I was like, this is bullshit. Literally, I felt like I got slapped in the face. Okay? I felt like he took his hand and punched me across the face. Then he hit me again because he's like, I want to do what I want to do and fuck anybody else.
Yeah, you're right there.
He just didn't care. And
We're
I
riding high off the
hated
Sixth
the
Sense,
ending.
yeah.
The ending was the worst ending of all time. Of all time. But then, fast forward, I loved Old. Old brought me back. I know a lot of people didn't like Old, but I love that movie. The movie's incredible. But I'm not going to count Norwich. We're not going to get into that.
Yeah.
Right. But anyways, yeah, Village. Well, no, you know what? Even though I hate that movie, I'm going to go with The Clockwork Orange. Push that movie forward.
Sure, yeah. Well,
Sorry, I just dropped.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
If you really hate a movie, you get passionate about it. So it's all
Oh.
right. But it'll be A Clockwork Orange. Okay, and we got Knives Out. Speaking of that, Knives Out right there, and then going up against which is Singing in the Rain. Speaking of the spoof, it's actually actually is Singing in the Rain. So I think Knives Out was on Maria's list, and then Singing in the Rain. I don't know who had that one. Was that you, Zach? I think maybe.
No,
Oh.
because I'm just as shocked as Dan to see it on here. So
Yeah.
I think it was me.
Look. It might be you. You also, Maria. This might be two of yours.
Might be. I don't like it. So yeah, it might be.
Let me see. Yep. These are both Maria's. Okay.
There you go.
Yeah. So, and this time it will be Dan first. So, what are you gonna go for?
Well, look, Singing in the Rain is an absolute classic. I think I love. We got a little bit more of that in The Artist, but it was really, the songs are just amazing. The dance sequences, the acting from the three.
I can't hear you.
Hold on. Yeah, I know. I got the 4K of it, and I'll tell you what, wow, that thing is gorgeous. The sound jumps off it. It just looks gorgeous. It's one of the best musicals of all time. One of my idols is Roger Ebert, and his favorite movie of all time is Singing in the Rain. And I'm not saying that everybody should like something somebody else likes, but I absolutely do, and I think it's a masterpiece. And I really do like Knives Out, but in this matchup, I have to say move Knives Out forward, because I think Singing in the Rain is a masterpiece.
Yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
So I'm kind of with Dan here. Like, I like both of these movies, and I think Singing in the Rain is amazing. But I give it the slight edge over Knives Out, so Knives Out. Move forward.
Yeah, sounds good. Well, Maria, these are both yours. What do you say?
Here we go. I hate Singing in the Rain. I hate the whole thing. I know they forced Debbie Reynolds to do stuff. She didn't know how to dance. She couldn't keep up with Gene Kelly, and he didn't like her. Things like that happened. That doesn't matter. I still don't like it. I'm so sick of hearing the hype about it. It's not that great of a movie, guys. I know you like it. It's okay if you like it. I just get tired of people telling me, "Oh, it's such a great." How come you don't like it? Because I'm sick of it. It's been around for fucking ever. Let's go. It's not that great. I love Gene Kelly. The way he dances is great. Donald Connor's funny. Debbie Reynolds is Debbie Reynolds. But I don't get the absolute, revere these people, hype for it. I don't get it. No. And I hate Ryan Johnson. So anything he makes, I'm going to automatically just go away. So I'm going to pick Singing in the Rain. Push through.
Yeah, sounds good.
You have reasons. They're just not logical. Sure. They don't have to be.
Sure. Yeah. Sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
So I absolutely love Singing in the Rain, and a while back, I was at a thrift store in Nampa, Idaho, and I came across a envelope inside the case that was signed by the whole entire cast. Singing in the Rain, except for Gene Kelly. Inside, there's also the photos of the people that met with them. And it looked like it was an event in Vegas, except for Gene Kelly, which is sad. But I mean, hearing about how that whole dance sequence was all practical, blows my mind. I mean, wow. And there was a longer dance sequence too. So I mean, this is just a short dance sequence. I mean, to be able to dance for one thing in those shoes, then the dance obviously in the water and everything else they do is wow. But I really like Knives Out. Knives Out surprised me a lot. And I'm genuinely like I remember seeing a little teaser for the fact that we're getting a third one, and I was like, yes! Yeah. I love this character. Everything about it. But I mean, it's just because we're talking about Singing in the Rain, which I need to own on 4K. So I'm gonna go with Seeing in the Rain here.
Yeah.
Sorry, Knives Out. I love you.
Yeah. Well,
so you say move forward, Knives Out, right?
Yeah. Saying that, yeah.
What do you want to move forward, Chris?
Yeah, sorry, move Knives Out forward.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I kind of got what you were saying, but yeah, for me, I actually really like Singing in the Rain a lot. And I'm not a big musical guy either, and I think that the movie is great, and the fact that Gene Kelly actually did all that dancing and did it in the rain, did it with those shoes, like you said, Chris, and like able to do all of that. What he does, he's doing backflips, he's doing all kinds of crazy stuff. You have to be very, very athletic, more stuff than I could ever do in a lifetime, and he was able to do it and like make it like look so seamless, and I thought that was great. I think it's one of the like all-time great musicals. But Knives Out, like, I do like it, but I just think it's a little predictable. I predicted it within about 20 minutes into the movie. I'm like, oh yeah, like I already know like who the killer is, because I remember leaning over to my friend that I was with that I was in Washington State when I saw it. I was like, I bet you it's this guy, and then like I ended up being right. And I said it about 20 minutes in, but I like The Glass Onion way more than this, but I mean, I still don't think that Knives Out is a terrible movie. I just like it's very predictable, so I'll vote Knives Out. Sure. So I believe that it's going to be
Knives Out.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Knives Out. All right, we'll move on to Gangs of New York, which is also Maria's, and then Iron Man. I went with Iron Man 3 because Dan, I know you had Iron Man 2/3, but I just put that there. So so it'll be Dan's for Iron Man 3, and then Maria for Gangs of New York, and then it'll be Zach first. So what do you say here?
So I've only seen each one of them once. What I will say about Gangs of New York is I really like it, except for one casting. Cameron Diaz is horribly cast in this movie, and she does not belong in that movie. But I like it more than Iron Man, so I'm going to move forward Iron Man.
Yeah, sounds good. I forgot to throw up Brian's comment that for Knives Out, he knew who the killer was from the trailer. I kind of did too, almost. That they sort of give a lot of nods to who it is, but Maria, what are you gonna go for?
Well, as we know, I've already stated I don't like Scorsese and his long ass boring picks.
Yeah.
And Daniel Day-Lewis, Jesus Christ, already. Method actor. Okay, great.
I don't think he's played him yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
yeah, hasn't played Jesus Christ yet. Yeah.
probably not. But anyway, I'm sick of him. And he's retired, which is good for me. So Iron Man, I like Iron Man. 3, not the greatest, but it beats this other thing. So I'm gonna promote to get rid of Gangs of New York, make it go through.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
I'm gonna go with Gangs of New York here, only because when I saw it like probably 3 times before this movie, but then I got to sit down and watch it with, I would say like she was like close family, but almost like a sister almost, because she hung out with family so much, and like she was really like knew the history of these characters, and like so their portrayal of these people were real, and I had no idea about the points and everything else, and that these gangs really existed. It blew my mind, and how much of the country they really did help develop. Like it was just all out anarchy, and this movie was brutal. Like it needed to be. Like it was not a nice world then. Like nobody was like sitting around hugging. Okay, the streets were filled with shit. Like it was a nasty, nasty place. Life was nothing. You were nothing. You were lucky if you lived the next day. But yeah, Iron Man 3 is a pile of garbage. I love Iron Man 1 and I love Iron Man 2, but what the hell did they do with Iron Man 3? Nope. That movie was a piece of shit. So I'm going to push Iron Man 3 forward.
Yeah. So I actually really like Gangs of New York quite a bit. I actually think Daniel Day-Lewis, like he's haunting, he's frightening. I think that he's great. I think Leonardo DiCaprio is great in it. I mean, I wish Liam Neeson would have been in the movie more, because he was great for the little bit we got to see him. And then you have some like other people. You got John C. Reilly in there, Brendan Gleeson. You even get Henry Thomas for a little bit in there from E.T. and I think that's all just like really, really good and like really brutal, and just really just shows like the grit and like how gritty and like like dangerous and like all that stuff was. And I think Bill the Butcher is like one of the great all-time villains, if you ask me. But Iron Man 3, I can't stand. I don't know what they were thinking for Iron Man 3. I went with Iron Man 3 because since Dan had them both on their Iron Man 2 and 3, I actually kind of like Iron Man 2 a little more. I don't love it, but I mean Iron Man 3, what they did with the Mandarin, I think was the stupidest bullshit, like just dumbass. They could have had a really awesome, really cool villain, and then they make it this guy Trevor Slattery or whatever he's supposed to be, and it just doesn't make any sense, and it's just stupid. Then you have Tony Stark, where at the end he doesn't want to be Iron Man anymore, so he takes the arc reactor, he throws it away, gets rid of all the different versions of the Iron Man suit. But then what happens in the next week? He's just back with no explanation. He's just back or like whatever. And then you also have him doing all the remote control stuff with all the different suits. And to me, that just kind of takes out the specialness of like the like Iron Man, like just have all these suits. It just kind of shows anyone can do it. Like there's nothing special about Tony Stark. Anyone can just do it, and it just doesn't really work for me. And yeah, like I just don't really care that much. I don't even really care for like his panic attack stuff he's having with like the kid. He's with Ty Simpkins doing some weird stuff, trying to find himself, I guess. I mean that stuff bothers me a little less than the rest, but still it's weird. So I'll vote Iron Man 3. But Dan, what do you say?
Yeah, I agree with Jordan here, and I think to some extent Chris here. I think Bill the Butcher is one of the great villains of the last of this century. I think Daniel Day-Lewis just really creates a great villain. He did that, and then right afterwards he was I'll Drink Your Milkshake, not a couple years later, and There Will Be Blood. I mean he just, when he wants to make a character original and something different that you haven't seen, he can do it. And and then if he wants to play a historical character like Lincoln, boom, he does it. He's going to be playing Jesus here pretty soon in the next Scorsese movie. But yeah, Iron Man 3 is so ridiculously stupid. There's so much about that movie that doesn't make any sense. Like the whole Mandarin, they just slap you right in the face with this whole Mandarin thing. And then it takes comic books. It takes a lot of liberties with the comics, which I don't mind sometimes in comic book movies. They take liberties, but this, like the whole thing with the villain and with Rebecca Hall and then Guy Pearce and doing all that stuff. Yeah, it was just so bad. I mean, it's just so bad. I wanted both Iron Man 2 and Iron Man 3 on here. I can't stand either one of them.
Yeah.
I actually hate Iron Man 2 more than I hate Iron Man 3. Definitely Iron Man 3 goes forward.
Well, Iron Man 2, you have what's his name being like, "Where's my boy?" Or like whatever, the guy with the whips or whatever. Yeah, not a good villain.
Mickey Rourke.
Yeah, Mickey Rourke. Yeah.
Where's my boy? Where's my Boyd?
Yeah, where's my Boyd? But Zach, what do you say?
I was the first to go.
Oh yeah,
so.
okay. So it's going to be Iron Man 3. All right, cool. Sounds good. We have Scooby-Doo, which I can't remember who had that on those. That
was definitely not mine. No.
Okay. Well, we have Love Actually, which is Maria's. I know that for sure. Let me see who had Scooby-Doo on there.
Don't say who it is.
Oh yeah, that would be Dan. Yeah, that's one of Dan's picks. All right. So this time, it'll be Maria first. So what do you say?
Well, here's what it isn't the whole movie of it, Love Actually, that I don't like. It's only parts of it.
Yeah.
And the parts I don't like basically are the selfish Andrew Lincoln part, where he goes with a sign to tell his best friend's woman that he loves her for no apparent reason other than he just has to tell her, and she doesn't really have to care. I don't know what he expected out of that. I was like, you would break up somebody's relationship just because you like her so much? What are you doing? Stop. What is it? And if it's furtive and he doesn't, and she never tells him, that's worse. What is this guy doing? I can't stand that part. And I don't like, what's the other guy? Oh, shit.
Colin Firth? Is that what you're talking about?
No, I love that part.
Oh. He's also in the movie Chiwetel Ejiofor's right there.
Yeah, he's right. He's the guy that he's his best friend or whatever.
Yeah.
I just think that's ridiculous. Oh, the Alan Rickman part.
Oh, yeah.
Alan Rickman, but the idea that he would cheat on his wife, Emma Thompson, no less. because of this girl coming in with her, vampy ways, whatever. But it's ridiculous. I don't want to. I didn't like that part. I don't like those parts. I don't want to watch it for those parts. But I do watch it for the ones I like. But I just think it's a waste of space to have this guy coming up with this, I love you things, and she just got married as a guy. That's ridiculous. What is she? I kind of wonder what he thought was going to happen. Is she going to? Okay, then I'll leave this guy right now and go with you. I mean, she's not going to do that. It's ridiculous. He did that to himself. He didn't care about her or his friend. So that's why I don't like that part. And then again, Alan Rickman cheating on it. Oh my God, that was so hard. Anyway, that's where I'm at Love Actually. Scooby Doo I don't like for other reasons because I never liked, my kids get mad at me because I say that. I don't like the way the dog talks. It makes me crazy.
All right.
But I wouldn't vote that. I mean, I'm going to put through Love Actually just because of those people I hate on there. So.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Brian Nussbaum, I know you're a big Scooby Doo fan. He says Matthew Lillard born to play. That is true. Like he is pretty great in that role. But Chris, what would you say here about Scooby Doo and Love Actually?
I really like Love Actually. Love Actually, I think, is a great movie. And but I mean, I have a little more love for Scooby Doo. I think that movie's perfect. I think awesome casting and everything. And of course, I love the cartoon. I have a autographed Ron Campbell DVD and movie. He was one of the guys that first worked on some of the original animation for it. And I absolutely adore it. So I'm going to actually have to push, sadly, Love Actually through because, God, this is tough. You know what?
Yeah, it's tough.
It is tough. I just don't like the two things. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to have to stick with I'm going to push a Love Actually through. I'm going to vote for that. I'm going to go.
Yeah. Well, interestingly enough, these are both Rowan Atkinson movies. He's in both of them.
Oh yeah, he is.
Because in Love Actually, I like that it plays the guy that's like wrapping up his like gift all like crazy weird and putting up like a bunch of stuff. And he's like driving Alan Rickman crazy. But and then I think he's like might be one of the villains or something from Scooby Doo. But and yeah, this one's tough because I don't really have a whole lot to say because I think they're both fine. So I'll just say I really like the casting for Scooby Doo. I think that it's like pretty spot on with like Matthew Lillard and Freddie Prinze Jr. and Sarah Michelle Gellar. So and Linda Cardellini. So I'll vote Love Actually. But Dan?
Yeah, I actually think the casting is garbage. I think this Scooby-Doo movie is garbage. I think it's terrible. I think I can't stand this cast as these characters. I don't care if people think they're perfect for these characters. I think they're terrible for these characters. It's like this. I'm in two movies with these people. So every time we make a movie, let's do a movie with the same group of people. No, you don't have to always get the same three people to be in the movie together. Freddie Prinze Jr., Matthew Lillard, and Michelle Gellar. I mean, you can put different people in these roles. You don't have to get the same freaking idiot people in the movies together all the time. This Scooby-Doo is terrible. I think Love Actually has a phenomenal cast. It's a great movie. It really shows a lot about romance and love and Christmas, and I think it's one of the best Christmas movies I've ever seen. I definitely put Scooby-Doo forward.
Yeah. Sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
I'm going to give my vote with one image. I own the Scooby-Doo collection on DVD.
Oh, nice.
So, I enjoy both of these movies. I think the second one is better than the first one. It's actually my biggest guilty pleasure movie. So I'm voting Love Actually to go forward.
Yeah. One of my favorite things is in Jane Silent Bob Strike Back, and they get kidnapped in the van, and it's the whole cast of Scooby-Doo, and like in a van.
Yes.
It's pretty good stuff, but yeah, it'll be Love Actually. All right, we got American Hustle, which
is my choice.
Okay, so that's Zach's. Going up against La La Land, which I don't know who had that. Was that Chris?
I think it was mine. Yeah, it was mine.
Oh, I had it too.
And well, apparently we both had a crossover.
Who actually ended up with it? Let's see. So it ended up on Maria's list, actually. So but I gave a couple of you some
on there. It's
some alternate picks here, but yeah, it'll be Chris first. What are you gonna vote for? Which one do you like least?
Both these movies are horrible. I don't get it at all. Why? Especially La La Land, that bloated pile of dog shit that everyone loves so much. Forget this movie. Let's stop talking about it. It's kind of like talking about Singing in the Rain if you hate Singing in the Rain, okay?
It gets tiresome after a while, doesn't it?
La La Land, okay? It's just a bad movie. Let's stop pretending. It's not Singing in the Rain. It wants to be Singing in the Rain, but it's not. And American Hustle, why? Why do I give a shit about any of these characters at all? God, which one's the worst movie that I've seen? I mean, yeah, I think as American Hustle was so overhyped, I'm gonna go with American Hustle and vote that through. But let's stop talking about La La Land. I know you guys all love
In
it.
about 5 minutes, let's stop.
You're gonna talk about it for 5 years. Enjoy it. Have a good time. Have some beers. Okay?
Sure.
Have some pop.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Pop kids.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Well, yeah, I think for me, like, I actually love La La Land, like, and that really surprised me because I'm not a big musical guy, but I love all the music in it. I think that Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone have incredible chemistry, and I also like that they don't end up together because not every love story is happy, and I've had way too many of them that aren't happy, and I know that's the reality. Like life isn't a fairy tale, and people don't always end up together, and I really like that because they don't end up together, but they're able to kind of come to terms with everything and actually move on, still have pretty happy lives, but you still kind of see like the disappointment that they don't end up together. You're going to be a little sad, but that's fine. But then they get over and they move on. They have their own stories, you know. So I wouldn't even mind like a sequel to it, showing where they're at afterwards. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I'm not advocating for it, but I wouldn't mind it if they said there was a sequel. But with American Hustle, it's just another movie with a huge cast that's just wasted and dumb. Yeah, I just don't really love it all that much. Just and like Bradley Cooper, Christian Bale, Jennifer Lawrence, all those people, Jeremy Renner. It's just kind of like that. Like, they don't really do anything that interesting to me. I think David O. Russell is just very hit and miss. He has some things that I do like a lot, but it's just not really this one. So I'll vote American Hustle. But Dan, what do you say?
Yeah, for everything Jordan said about La La Land, I absolutely agree 100%. I think it's a freaking amazing film. It's a love letter to Hollywood, just like Singing in the Rain is a love letter to Hollywood. They're both a love letter to Hollywood. Damien Chazelle loves Singing in the Rain. You could see it by what he does with La La Land. He is inspired in La La Land by Singing in the Rain. And I think it's an incredible film. I think it's a great follow-up to Whiplash, and I love Ryan Gosling and Emma Stone. I like J.K. Simmons. Yeah, I think some of David O. Russell's films kind of lose their luster after you see them one time, and like 3, 4, 5, 10 years go by. You're like, maybe they're not as good as you think they are. And I think one of them is American.
I don't know what that movie was. Yeah.
Oh yeah, American Hustle. I'll move that forward.
Yeah. Zach, what do you say?
So I did like La La Land. I think it got. I still think it got a little too overhyped at the time, but American Hustle is garbage, and that was a movie that was like way too much talked about. And there's only 2 good things about it, and you can see it in the picture at the ends. Amy Adams and Jennifer Lawrence. Only good things about the movie. So, American Hustle.
Yeah, but La La Land won Best Picture, right? Or
For
not?
5 seconds.
Almost. Yeah,
5
almost.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Mistake.
It
Yeah.
will live in infamy. It will live in infamy. It will always be tied to Moonlight.
Yeah,
never
right.
get
Over with.
the rest of your lives.
Yeah,
Not
but
happen anymore.
Maria, what do you say?
I hate La La Land because of the ending. I know that you don't agree.
Yeah.
There's no reason he couldn't have gone with her to Paris. There was jazz going on there. There's no reason they couldn't have ended up together. They just like to do that shit just to make me be triggered, because I don't like to watch movies where they end up like that. I hate that shit. And they don't reconcile that they're in different places. They're sad that they're in different places, and it could have worked out. It's just ridiculous that anybody refuses something as stupid as that. It's like, you've been all this time together, and then whatever. I don't like that. I don't like it for that reason. That's the reason I promote it. So there you go. I want to pick it. So.
Yeah, but I think it's going to be American Hustle though. So
okay,
moving on. We have Seven Brides for Seven Brothers, which is Chris's pick, and there's the Last Temptation of Christ. So
It keeps coming up, Mr.
Yeah,
Christ.
we don't have to say too much about it. We've already talked about it, but yeah, and it'll be me first. So I've never seen either one of these, so this is interesting. For me.
How?
Yeah, so probably just because I am like slightly religious. I think that looks a little over the top there, so I'll vote for the Last
No, but
Temptation of
Seven
Christ.
Brides for Seven Brothers. Have you never seen that movie?
It just
That's
never
how I
got around
saw
to
it.
it. I'm not a huge
I mean,
classic
yeah.
movie guy, so.
but also, like Jordan, I thought you were such a big musicals guy. Come on.
And
No,
LDS too.
I am not a
I
musical
saw
guy.
this at like some LDS party or whatever.
Yeah, so yeah, right. Like if they showed
Yeah.
this in the LDS church, people would have a stroke, bro. but yeah, Dan, what do you say?
Last Temptation of Christ. Move it forward.
Yeah, Zach, what do you say?
Yeah, this is gonna be quick. Haven't seen either, but I'm more likely to see Seven Brides for Seven Brothers first. So Last Temptation of Christ.
Yeah, Maria.
I happen to know Seven Brides for Seven Brothers quite well. I used to watch it. My mother's a big musical fan. I'm a big musical fan, so I have a pretty good grip on it. I don't know what you don't like about it, other than the fact that they take a woman, he more or less, just marries her, leaves her there, pregnant, to go away and do his thing, and I just really dislike that in the movie. I think that whole thing is crazy, and that the guys have to come and steal the women. I mean, come on. Anyway. The only good thing in that thing is Jacques D'Amboise dancing, and all the other scenes like that. But yeah, I'm gonna get Last Temptation of Christ through. I don't care about that.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you say?
I hate Seven Brides for Seven Brothers.
Tell me why. I want to
It
hear.
was shown at every party like I went through as a kid. Like everyone was like, "Oh my gosh, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers! It's so cute. It's so
It's with the
romantic."
kids? That's so romantic.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know, Maria. Okay.
Kidnapping and rape and
Yeah, no, okay. I understand this now, okay?
yeah. I
Thinking
know.
about it, I didn't get it at the time.
I know.
I
Me
thought the
neither.
music was stupid. I thought
Yeah.
the weird little like cultish dancing thing, the cultish
Yeah.
family, they're all together on this like
And they all live in the
farm
same
thing,
house.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
one
in
woman
the
gets to
same
corral them.
really super creepy.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow, now you put it that way, so thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for throwing that image in my brain. But yeah, music is annoying as hell. Like I don't get it. It's not good. It's just
It's like a romance where you want to just go, really? And throw it across the room,
yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. And the Last Temptation Crisis, it's all right. But yeah, Seven Brides for Seven Brothers. I know you guys are not going to vote for it, but I'm definitely going to vote for it because stop talking about
I
this
can see
damn
it.
movie. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop.
Well, it's a movie everybody's
And
mom
listen to Maria.
watches.
It's
Yeah.
like a rape
Definitely a
weird.
mom.
Yeah.
family.
Like, I mean, kidnap for abduction, rape. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Well, it'll be the Last Temptation of Christ. Moving on. So
I
we'll
mean,
go
that's what it is.
on to the
They
next
break
one.
in and steal these women. It's like, what the fuck are you guys
Yeah.
doing? How do you think this is going to
This
go?
is movie from like the 40s.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
even
the
earlier.
old-
I think it's
the old saying-
1930. Hold on.
The old
Well-
thing for the romance community is rape him till they love him is what the old,
Yeah.
Well, it's
Well,
like, they finally love him because he's been raping her all this time.
well, next we got the Rocky Horror Picture Show, which I believe is on Zach's list, and 500 Days of Summer, which I think is also Zach's, probably right.
These are both mine.
Yeah, they're both yours. And this time it'll
turn.
be Dan
My
first.
turn.
Yeah. So
I'll tell you right now. I mean, I think there's a lot to like in the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but if you've seen it a lot of times, and if you're sick of that like Hollywood Eve kind of thing where they throw the salt and they do all the singing and everybody knows the lines, if you kind of had enough of that, I could see why you wouldn't like it. But I mean, I don't see it enough, so I kind of have a nostalgia feel to it. But a movie that I absolutely think is one of the best rom-coms I've ever seen in my entire life is 500 Days of Summer. Chloe Grace Moretz is a little girl in it. Is funny. She's like the conscience of Joseph Gordon-Levitt's character. I mean, it's so freaking good. I love that movie so much. So, unfortunately, because of the matchup we have in front of me, I'm going to have to go for Rocky Horror here.
yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
Yeah, see,
Okay, quickly. 500 Days of Summer. Even though I like Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I am not a fan of his character or Zoe Deschanel's. I don't think that relationship ever really works. I think Chloe Grace Moretz is the best part of the movie. And Rocky Horror, to me, is the most overrated movie musical that I've ever seen. And I think Meatloaf is the best part of the movie. And he's not in it a lot. Oh, and Time Warp is the best song, but that's the only one that people really know. So, of these, I'm going for Rocky Horror.
Yeah, sounds good. Maria, what do you say?
Yeah, I've seen Rocky Horror about 10 billion times. I mean, I used to go to the theaters when I was younger, and you drove the toast and all that stuff. It's not bad. I think it's aged a bit, and I think you had to be at that time where there was no other entertainment in the world to do anything, and it was kind of cool that we could meet up at Halloween time and hey, let's hang out together and see this and all that. It's not the same now. I mean, it's weird now. I watch people react to it on YouTube, and I think, yeah, you guys are enjoying it. That's good. 500 Days of Summer, I don't have a beef with necessarily, but I don't see Joseph Gordon-Levitt as any kind of romantic lead, but that's, I guess, people do. I mean, he's too young looking for me. It's kind of creepy. So because I have association with Rocky Horror from my youth, I'm going to pick 500 Days of Summer.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
I really like Rocky Horror Picture Show. I think it's a good movie. And I think the songs are pretty good. And especially seeing it with an audience, doing the whole, like, throwing the rice and all that fun stuff, that is just so much fun. So for that reason, I've probably done that 6 different times. And it brings something to the movie. That's like when anyone hates In-N-Out Burger, you go inside there and you have a bomb burger. It's the best fucking burger in the world. It is. It is outside of Crown Burger.
Crown Burger, yes. Crown Burger.
Crownburgersbomb.com, but I haven't had Shake Shack yet, so
go to Salt Lake.
Overrated. I've had it in St. Louis. Not good.
So back to the turning of actual movies and not just comparing it to food places. Now I'm hungry. But 500 Days of Summer, I don't get it. I don't get the weird, like...
Everybody loves it.
I don't get the obsession with this movie. And I think because of my love for and the fun I've had with Rocky Horror, I'm going to push up 500 Days of Summer through because I don't think Joseph Gordon-Levitt, I don't buy him in that kind of romantic. The relationship between them is not believable to me at all. I don't think their chemistry is real at all. It's just, It's like, no, I don't like it. Doesn't work for me.
Well, you guys are killing me because 500 Days of Summer is my favorite rom-com of all time. Like, I absolutely adore this movie. I think that it's freaking amazing. And like, I was shocked to see it on this list because I think that it's such like a like realistic, just like total take on like what a lot of relationships are. They're not going to be fairy tales, and I don't know why people want their relationship to be effing fairy tales.
Because reality sucks. We want to have a happy ending, dude.
Yeah,
but it's realistic though. Let's have something realistic for once. Have something different a little bit. And the scene where they're showing like the like split scene. There's a scene where like after they've been through so many things, and like he just like put his whole heart and soul into this relationship, and like she's just not really feeling it, and it's kind of like you see what the expectation versus reality is, and you see those side by side. I think that that's really, really like just poignant and just pretty powerful, and I love people like Chloe Grace Moretz in it. I love the guy that plays his friend. His name's Jeffrey Aaron. You might know him from that Johnny Knoxville movie, The Ringer, when he's like, "When the fuck did we get ice cream?" He's the guy that like shouts it out. So it's that guy.
Yes.
Yeah. But there's just so many things, and you realize that like by the end, and this one in particular, like he like spoiler, they don't end up together, and like it kind of ends in a little bit of a downer. But then like you just realize that not all relationships are meant to be, and he meets somebody else at the end, and there's a hope for something new, and there's always someone else out there, even if your relationship doesn't end totally perfect. Just don't give up hope, because there's hope out there for you. And I just think that just like so good, and just I don't know, like the movie gives me chills thinking about it. For a while
and never end up together. Is that what I mean?
Well, it's reality, because
I know, but I don't want to see.
It's happened to me a lot.
I want to see reality too. Reality hurts.
And the Rocky Horror Picture Show, I just think is just overhyped and real overrated and kind of like overdone. They even do it in like Perks of Being a Wallflower. They go to like the Rocky Horror like play or like whatever. They're in it, some of them, but I'll go Rocky Horror. But sad it's gonna be 500 Days of Summer. Right?
No, it's Rocky Horror. Rocky Horror.
Oh, who else voted for Rocky Horror?
You, me, and Zach.
Oh, and Zach. Okay. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. All right. I was like a little worried for a minute. All right. We have Dunkirk. That is mine. And Barbie. Those are both mine. Wow.
I did do Dunkirk on mine. So, yeah. I think you took it from me. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a crossover. So
that's fine. If they
both had it.
who cares? You know,
Yeah.
it's up there.
Yeah, but it'll be Zach first. So which one do you like the least out of these two?
I've seen both. I think I'm gonna go for Barbie because I was more engaged with Dunkirk when I saw it than I was with Barbie.
Yeah, that's fair. Maria, what do you say?
Well, I think Dunkirk is about as exciting as watching paint dry.
Yeah.
I've never seen such a boring. I'm a big deal like into these war movies. I love war movies.
Yeah.
12 O'Clock High, that kind of thing. I love that stuff. But this, god damn, talk about the slowest ever tale. I mean, yes, they're waiting for a boat, and we all are, because we have to wait with them for a long time. Like Tom Hardy, do a few things and shoot a few things and whatever. And then we have to watch them again. And then we have to hear Harry Styles talk, because my granddaughter loves Harry Styles. And whether he's a good actor or not, I don't know, because my granddaughter just, it's Harry, he's on there. It's like, really, movie for you, kid? Honestly. I thought it was just as boring as hell. And I don't like Ken Branagh. I don't know who
I don't
casted him. I think he just needs to take a rest. He's nice.
Well, not in this. I like him in some stuff, not this. Yeah.
Anyway, I'm not a Christopher Nolan fan particularly anyway. So Dunkirk I didn't like. Barbie, I disliked Dunkirk more than I disliked Barbie. So Dunkirk is what I'm putting through.
Yeah. Chris, what do you say?
I hate Dunkirk. I think it's so painfully boring.
Long.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's just abysmal. But I mean, this is tough.
It is.
Right?
Because I mean, I guess I'd rather watch this stuff with the Ken stuff in Barbie over over Dunkirk, the most boring war movie ever made. So
a lot of those.
Let's go with that one.
Yeah.
Let's push Dunkirk through. Goodbye, Dunkirk. Scumbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this one's really tough for me because they're both on my list. But yeah, Dunkirk. What a boring, just waste of like time. Like you just watch Tom Hardy fly around in circles for 2 hours. You're just flying around. Oh my god! Look, what's he gonna do next? Oh, he's flying in circles again. Oh my gosh! Like let's just get a hard on for that. It's like just like so, like stupid.
Oh, yeah.
And then you have
Germans. Fighting Germans.
But he's not doing anything. They're just showing weird angles and weird close-ups of it and doing weird stuff. And then you have these guys that are like coming to help out in these boats, and like it just doesn't make it. He said, "Yeah, Mark Rylance again." Like
his third one in his 15 minutes that he had.
Yeah, like Mark Rylance, like who gives a shit about him? And then you have Cillian Murphy, but he's might be the best part of it, but even still, he's not doing a lot either. And then this is back before Barry Keoghan was a real star, just a kid out there on a boat, but I just feel like they're just building and building and building to nothing, and then nothing happens. Right. And it's a war movie where something is supposed to happen and it's just not happening. And it's like, when is something gonna happen? And it just doesn't happen. So the thing is, there's nothing redeeming about either one of these movies for me. I just can't find it. I guess you do have the Ken stuff in Barbie. I hate to say there's anything good about Barbie because I hate that movie so much. But there's nothing good about Dunkirk. And also, I think Christopher Nolan's becoming one of the most overhyped directors. He has the Batman trilogy, but a lot of his stuff is just really overhyped and not that good when you really sit down and analyze it. It's not that great. So I'm gonna go with Dunkirk. But Dan, what do you say?
It doesn't matter what I say, but Barbie forward. we know it's Dunkirk moving forward. So let's get it.
Sure. And Zach, what do you think?
He already voted
Oh,
Barber.
yeah.
I started it.
He went first. All right, so it'll be Dunkirk moving on. All right. All right, we have Batman v Superman, which I think is Maria's, right? I think.
Donna Justice. Oh yes, is this
Yep.
the Martha one? Yes, of course.
Yeah. And
Jesus
then
Christ.
you have Les Miserables, which is mine again. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So a lot of mine on the side, but and it'll be Maria first.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing about Batman v Superman. We all thought, first of all, that Ben Affleck would suck as Batman. He turned out to be phenomenal.
Yeah.
But that movie is hysterical. We were in Destin, Florida, and we decided to take a break to go see this movie as it opened. And I've never seen so many disappointed people in my life in one spot, because by the time they got to, why did you say that name? I mean, we're all like, this is not kind of what we wanted. I mean, we kind of wanted them to, fight and then get together, whatever, but it was just horrific. And I was like so depressed. I was like, I had made all these people, I'm like, oh, let's go see it. It's going to be great. That fucking sucked. And, I know we just meet Gal Gadot and she was great. And Jesse Eisenberg, I mean, I've gotten used to now him being Luther, but I thought he was just obnoxious. And, I like those guys normally, but yay. And then the Martha thing was a cap. We were all like going, did they really just do that? And they did. So that's why I don't like it. I like Les Miserables, though. I don't know where you're going to go with that, but I'm interested to hear your take. But I do like it, and I know the soundtrack, and I sing it around the house. So
Yeah.
But I mean, if you don't like it, you're just tired of repeating.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'll
I'm
tell you
going to vote for Batman v Superman to go bye-bye.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you say?
So I was very, 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 very late to Batman versus Superman. I remember everyone hating on this movie so much. And I went to it, and I didn't hate it, actually. I kind of liked it.
Oh, really? Good.
And I know that's a hot take, but I really enjoyed it. I had fun with it. A lot more fun than I thought it would, honestly. There were parts in there that gripped me, but I really loved I remember Les Mis. I love that movie, and I remember learning to read the book because I tried to impress a girl because it was all in French. She was not very impressed, though, by the way. Okay, so I didn't really do anything. But I love that movie. I think it's really, really well done. I think the musical's incredible. I think the book's phenomenal. Just a powerful, powerful story all around. So I'm gonna, but this is hard. So you know what? Because I'm going to be the dissenting vote. Only the person who likes Batman v Superman. I'm going to get some love for Batman v Superman and put Les Mis forward.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I would say for Batman v Superman, just watch the director's cut, and it really adds a lot to it. I think.
It
I think it does. It does help it, but you don't know that when you're first in the theater.
Yeah. Right.
Like, what the hell just happened?
Yeah. So I actually don't mind Batman v Superman. I just don't like the fact that they just team up, just fight each other, just fight. That's what we want to see. And then they team up. They don't really fight all that much. And then you got to shoehorn Wonder Woman. It's a lot of setup for the Justice League.
But he was a pretty good Batman, don't you think? I mean, we all thought.
Yeah. He was great. Yeah, I think that they're both phenomenal. Like Henry Cavill was a great Superman.
Oh, yeah.
So I mean, I think the movie is actually pretty good. But yeah. So Les Mis, this is the poster child movie for why I freaking hate musicals. I can't stand them. They're singing from beginning to end. They don't let up. Every single word of this movie is a song. There's no talking. There's no effing dialogue. And some of the people can't sing very well in the movie. Russell Crowe. I mean, come on, he's not that great of a singer, and it just doesn't do anything. I don't buy it when it's in when they're singing. It's also the type of singing where they're singing about what they're doing in the moment. We're doing this, da 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 da. We're coming at the whatever. We're marching to whatever, da 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 da. It's great. We can see it. We see what you're doing. Why do you got to sing about it? This makes no sense. I don't care about the I Dreamed a Dream and all that stuff. I think it's just corny bullshit. Not great. I just don't like it. And they need to have some actual dialogue. And if they had some dialogue, maybe I would have liked the movie. But they don't have any. So fuck that movie. I don't care about it. So I'm gonna
That's
go.
A hot take for sure.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with Les Mis. I hate that movie. So. But Dan, what do you say?
Of these two, I actually like Les Miserables a little bit better than Batman versus Superman. I understand Maria's points about the ending being the candle that broke the camel's back. I mean, ridiculous. That's how these guys end up getting into. I mean, it's stupid. But I really like the music. I think a lot of the music and the songs in Les Mis is really good. Yeah, I agree. Russell Crowe's not the best singer, but there's so many other great songs and people that. And it's really grueling and dirty and grimy, yet they're doing it's a musical, and you don't see musicals like that often. So I'm gonna have Batman versus Superman move forward.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I wish there was a little more than music to that movie. There's nothing else to that movie. But Zach, what do you say?
Okay, so I've seen both. I definitely think with Batman vs Superman, the extended cut is a better version because it gives you more explanation. Because I was not a fan of the original version. And with Les Mis, like I enjoy the songs, and yes, I know people crap on Russell Crowe for not being the best singer, but it's just maybe he's not the best singer, but at least he's giving it a try. Just like with Pierce Brosnan and Mamma Mia.
Yeah.
Just a different
Yeah.
It was painful, kind of, but still, he's beautiful.
I'm not a fan of Jesse Eisenberg as Lex Luthor, so I'm voting for Batman vs Superman to move on.
Yeah. Well, it'll be Batman versus Superman. Moving on.
Surprise.
Yeah, right.
Why did you say her name?
Surprise, yeah. Why? Yeah. Why did you say that name? There you go.
Yeah.
But you have Charlotte's Web, which is Chris's, and I assume you meant the live action one. Is what I was guessing?
No.
Oh, you meant the
That stupid cartoon.
Oh, you meant the cartoon. The cartoon is way better than the live action. What are you talking about?
No, the cartoon is not. The cartoon is so stupid.
We'll never pretend it's the cartoon then. We'll just pretend. Going up against Birdman again, which we already talked about, which is mine. But so it'll be Chris first. So yeah, we'll just say it's the cartoon then.
Okay, well I hate Charlotte's Web. I remember
asked you.
watching this movie. I got off a number of times. I hated it. I did not care about the characters at all. The songs are stupid. It's just a dumb ass movie. And it was like, I feel like it was crammed down our little throats as kids, like over and over again how great this movie is.
Bickerman's famous pig or whatever.
And it is abysmal. I mean, like as much as I hate Birdman, fuck Charlotte's Web.
Okay.
Seriously. Whoever made that movie needs to not have a job ever making movies again. Like, that person is probably dead, so we're okay. And that's how it's god awful. So, yeah, let's just ignore that comment. Scratch that comment from this live because it's live and it stays there. But, yeah, so, yeah, that person should eat cupcakes.
Sure.
Okay?
Yeah.
Let's watch that instead here. Sorry.
Well, now that I know that you meant the cartoon, I actually like the cartoon. I grew up with it. I have more fun with the cartoon versus the live action, and I think the live action one's not good. but yeah, we've already talked about Birdman, so I don't like that one. I'll go Birdman. Dan?
Birdman.
Yeah. Zach?
Birdman.
Yep. Maria?
I'm with Chris. I don't like Charlotte's Web.
All right. Well, it'll still be a Birdman.
You're still amazing, Maria.
Thank you. I'm so amazing. Good.
Yeah.
You're
yeah.
so
amazing. All right. There we go. We're making it through. It's a little longer since we've been playing that.
I think you can feel it dripping down the side of my head. Okay.
Yeah. So we'll get to these other ones, which
bracket frieds. That's a cool.
Which I think almost all of mine have already been done. Like I had a lot on that side, but we'll see. This one is The Counselor.
I know that one.
Going up against Crybaby, which is Chris's.
One of my movies.
Is Dan's. So
Come on.
Yeah, but it'll be you first.
All right.
Me? Oh, you. Okay.
The Counselor is the prime
no.
example.
Because Chris went first last time, so it'll be me first. So.
All right, sure. Okay.
Sorry about that. Yeah. So for me, I've never seen Crybaby, so I don't really know much about it. I just know that it's kind of divisive. I know that some people hate it, some people really love it. But the Counselor, yeah, like I think that it's just like a weird from what's his name, the director of Alien.
Ridley Scott.
Yeah, from Ridley Scott. Like this is like a shocker that this is even a Ridley Scott movie because Ridley Scott's done some of the like greatest movies ever. Like if you look up, like that's one of the things that I like to kind of bring up. If I bring up his Ridley Scott filmography, and like so he's done stuff like he did Blade Runner, he did Gladiator, he did Alien, he did like so many great movies, he did The Martian. But then, like, he had stuff like The Counselor on there, or like the Robin Hood, Russell Crowe one, which is horrible. Exodus, Gods and Kings, The House of Gucci. Like, he's just a weird, like, just hit and miss.
Body of Lies, another piece of shit from him.
Yeah, he either does like incredible movies that are all timers, or like trash garbage movies. It's weird. So I'm gonna vote for The Counselor. I've never seen Crybaby, so I can't really speak on that. But,
the Counselor is a prime example where you don't let the author of the book that the movie is based on write the script for the movie, because he doesn't know how to write a script. Authors of books write books because they know how to write books. They don't know how to write screenplays. You don't see Stephen King writing the screenplays for all the movies that are adapted from his books. No, do you? No, because he doesn't know how to write screenplays. And that's why you don't get the author to write the screenplay of the movie. And Cormac McCarthy wrote the screenplay for The Counselor, and it's absolutely terrible. Ridley Scott tried to do the best he could with it, but it's absolutely abysmal. I don't know a single thing about Crybaby, but it can't be worse than The Counselor. The Counselor moves forward.
Yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
I've seen Crybaby, but can you tell me who's in the middle of that poster for The Counselor?
It's Brad Pitt, Javier Bardem,
Cameron Diaz.
Cameron Diaz. Move that shit over.
So someone's not a Cameron Diaz fan.
I don't think she's a good actress either.
Yeah, she's not. She's only good in The Mask.
She's only good in The Mask because of her looks.
Yeah, right. but Maria, what do you say?
I don't know this Crybaby thing at all. So I will promote The Counselor to go through. So I feel like that's a better choice anyway.
Yeah. Well, Chris, you had Crybaby on your list.
I'm going to be the only one talking about Crybaby, and that's fine. One of my ex-girlfriends forever ago was obsessed with the movie Crybaby. She made me watch it probably 6, 8, 10 times. The movie's painful. It's like Johnny Depp, a really young Johnny Depp, trying to do a Grease thing, and it is horrible. The songs are stupid. The movie's stupid. It is the biggest waste of time, and we got in like literal fights over me not liking this piece of shit. Like, Grease is a masterpiece, and fuck this movie, and all the people that love this movie. Like, no, okay, stop it. No, this movie should not be seen. I've never seen The Counselor, but I mean, Cameron Diaz is hot, so I guess I'm voting for that one because fuck Crybaby.
Well, I'm curious to hear what.
I'm a bit of a Crybaby. Okay, to go through.
Yeah, right.
Cameron Diaz is hot. Sorry, sorry about that.
Yeah,
it's hard to remember.
Yeah,
yeah.
But I'm curious to know what Jacob Barber thinks of Crybaby, because his favorite actor of all time is Johnny Depp. I'll have to ask him on Friday. He'll be on.
You might like it.
Yeah, he might, but it'll be The Counselor. We have Star Trek: The Motion Picture up against Kill Bill, which I believe that's Kill Bill Volume 1. So,
this is my turn. It's my turn, right?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, guys. I am a huge Star Trek fan. I mean, a massive Star Trek. I love Star Trek: The Next Generation. I love Star Trek 2, Star Trek 4, Star Trek 6, Star Trek 7. I love a lot of the Star Trek movies. But the one that is absolutely abysmal, like they go on this whole mission and this whole freaking satellite that the United States year 1980. Hold on. All right. So
yeah. I'll give him a minute.
Wait, are you
You
sure
there,
that
Dan?
The whole body of space that turns the satellite creates its own freaking thing. It's I mean the costumes are terrible. The freaking this movie is god awful. Star Trek the motion picture, and I know it has a lot of defenders from people. A good buddy of mine, Scott Mance, is a massive fan of Star Trek the motion
Yeah.
picture, and I know some other people that like it. This movie,
Star
it's
Trek
not
the motion
redeemable.
picture for Scott.
It's not redeemable. It just isn't redeemable. Kill Bill is a masterpiece. A masterpiece. A masterpiece. A masterpiece. I never vote Kill Bill forward over Star Trek the motion picture. Get that crap out of here.
Yeah. Well, so obviously Star Trek motion picture was Dan's, and then Kill Bill was on both Maria's and Chris's list. So
Come on,
but
guys.
we'll go to Zach.
I have a question. Are you sure that is Kill Bill? Because that looks very much like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
It does.
Based on that.
You know what?
I thought that too.
It might be Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Actually, you know what? I think it is. But
Why'd you get it then?
does that change your vote though, Dan?
No.
Oh, I love Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. That's a freaking great movie too.
Oh
I
my
love
god!
it.
Another one.
So that one's on
We started.
on Chris's list. So good call, Zach, because that's on here along with the Kill Bill movie. So yeah, that
okay.
because that's Chow Yun Fat there, and
Yeah,
so,
that's what I was
so,
thinking myself.
Yeah,
It looked like Kill Bill to me.
yeah. They had the swords in
mean,
there, so it always
yeah.
throws me off. Sorry, I'm
Um,
not trying to
but-
say all Asian people look alike. I'm not saying that, guys. Sorry.
No calling in or writing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But Zach, what do you say about Star Trek Motion Picture and Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon? Yes.
I mean, I've never really seen either of these. I've seen Star Trek 2, and I think Star Trek 2 is not good at all.
What?
I know. I think that movie's overrated. But of these, I would much rather see Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon than Star Trek. So
Yeah. Yeah, sounds good. Maria.
Is it supposed to be Crouching Tiger or is this Kill Bill? Which one are we
It's
talking about?
Crouching Tiger, yeah.
Oh, okay. Between
Sorry,
the
that
two,
was my bad.
is this Star Trek 1?
Yes, the motion picture,
Yeah.
the movie.
It's actually a rehash of a script. I mean, it's already been played on the TV, and then they do it again in a movie form. And I'm like, they can't have an original idea, really, to do a movie. So anyway, I would vote that out and leave Crouching Tiger here. But,
Yeah.
safe. So, yeah.
Sounds good. Chris, what do you say about?
So I remember seeing Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon in theaters and falling asleep. Like, it's so boring. And I woke up and swinging through trees and doing these stupid ass fights. I did not give a shit about any of these characters. It is one of the dumbest movies ever made.
But is it dumber than Star Trek?
I mean, that's hard because, like, that Star Trek is abysmal.
Awful. Yeah.
Dan, you said everything about this, like, and I love Star Trek. So, like, I was very late to liking Star Trek, obviously. I was born in 1984. So my dad was the one that introduced me to it and everything else, and I loved it. But yeah, Star Trek, the motion picture is crap. Number 2 is great. After that, they're awesome. Yeah, they just keep getting
Except for
better.
5. 5's terrible.
Yeah, except for 5 is terrible, yeah. Exactly, I agree with you there. But yeah,
That's
there's
understood with
nothing
Kung Fu.
redeemable about Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. And I've since seen that movie realized that, oh yeah, there are actually some good kung fu movies. They're not this piece of shit. Yep. So for that reason, I'm gonna vote through. Oh, because as painful as it would be for me to watch Star Trek: The Motion Picture, I would jump off a cliff first before I watch Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna be doing that today, so yep.
Yeah. All right.
Going through.
Well, I think for me, yeah. So I've seen them both, and yeah, Star Trek: The Motion Picture isn't great. It's probably the worst one. It's just not. It just looks corny and cheesy and not that good. I mean, for your first outing for a movie, I mean, you want to try to knock it out of the park if you ever want to get sequels, but they still got all the sequels despite it being bad. So, I mean, it'll happen sometimes because it probably made a decent amount of money for the studio at least, probably. But and then for Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, I don't really love it either. Like I remember and I was watching a podcast with Bobby Lee. I'm a big Bobby Lee fan, and he's in a movie with Michelle yo, and he's like seriously, Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. Like, what were you guys thinking? What were you guys doing, floating around like that and all over the place? And then she's like, it was Wild Walk. It was Wild Walk, and it was a masterpiece, or like whatever. She's like, got really pissed at him. Like, just funny, but yeah, I don't really get it either. It just looks kind of lame. I don't know. It doesn't look that graceful or anything to me. But man, I think if you put these two in front, I'd probably watch Star Trek more. So I'll vote for Crouching Tiger.
So we got 3 votes for Star Trek. So
yeah, so it'll be Star Trek. But all right, so next up we have Jarhead, which I think is Chris's movie, up against Kill Bill. Okay, here it is, Kill Bill Volume 1. All right, there it is.
This is a better matchup for me.
Yeah. So this time it'll be Zach first. So what do you say about these two?
Okay, so this is Volume 1 of Kill Bill, right?
Yeah.
Or,
yeah.
Okay. So this is easy. Kill Bill Volume 1 is my favorite Quentin Tarantino movie. I think it has a lot of great, cool action scenes. Never seen Jarhead, but because of my love for Kill Bill, Jarhead goes through.
Yeah. Maria, what do you say?
Jarhead. I hate Kill Bill. I hate all these ones where people cutting off everything, and I don't particularly like Uma Thurman. So I put that in there, and I want to vote it out. Volume 1, bye-bye.
Okay, yeah. Chris, what do you say?
So I remember seeing Jarhead in theaters, and the movie was so stupid. Like, I kept expecting it to get better. It did not. Seriously, one of the stupidest movies I've ever seen in the theaters. And it's the reason why I kind of hated Jake Gyllenhaal forever. But then he's since redeemed. Because I was trying to remember. Like, in my mind, Dan, I was like, is it Jake Gyllenhaal? Because Jordan knows me. Yeah. I am bad about like remembering actors that are in the movies. Okay.
Yeah.
I had that effect briefly. But I'm like, no, it was a young Jake Gyllenhaal. And he gave the shittiest performance. But Kill Bill, what in the fuck is that thing? Like, I understand it's supposed to be like a love letter to Japanese karate movies, but it's just over the top and so stupid. I've seen it several times, Dan, and I don't get it. It's so over the top. We just have, what is it, just like, how much blood does he put in? What is it, like 10, 25 gallons or 30 gallons of blood in one room for one limb? No. I know chopping up a limb doesn't cause that much blood, okay, especially with swords like that. Guess what? The blade's sharp enough, you're not going to have a shit ton of blood flying off of somebody. It's sharp enough to basically sever it. You're going to have a little bit of blood, but not like...
It's a homage.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but
homage. You mean
homage?
Homage. Tomato.
Yeah, right.
Spider-Man.
Homage. Yeah, but we'll have to get, Chris, for you is the cutaway scene from The Family Guy where they're spoofing Kill Bill, and then you see Peter with the sword just going around chopping up everybody's head, and then at the end he like chops this chicken in, and half of the blood starts like spewing out like the fountains at the Bellagio, and it's playing opera music like la 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 la, just spraying everywhere.
That would be hysterical to see that in person.
Yeah,
oh my gosh, that sounds great.
So they're like totally making fun of it, yeah, and like it's really good. But yeah, like you kind of got to just realize that that's part of a Tarantino style. He's just over the top with the blood. I kind of wish he would tone it down also, kind of.
No, I don't care about necessarily the blood. I mean,
it's not like realistic to me. But
Django Unchained, hell yeah.
Yeah, but I actually really like both these movies. I like Jarhead a lot because like there's a scene that it's just really powerful after all the things that they've been through and all the war and craziness. Like you see Jake Gyllenhaal and they're standing by this giant bonfire, and I think he's with like Lucas Black or someone like that. But like you just see that he's really traumatized. And you see it what they were allowed to do and what they weren't allowed to do. So he's just sitting there and he's like, I didn't fire my weapon one time through that entire war, and it just kind of like just that like him saying that the way that he delivers it, it's just like very powerful to me. That he's just kind of like, and you just see that he's just like it really fucked him up. Like it just really like went through through a lot. So I just think that the performances are pretty good, but yeah, Kill Bill is an absolute masterpiece, especially Volume 1. Like Volume 1 is my favorite. It's my second favorite Tarantino. I like Pulp Fiction. That's my number one. But uh, Kill Bill's awesome. And like, yeah, those fight scenes and when she meets the sword master and like what she has to go through to get him to make her that sword, and then just like all the different fights, and even like the beginning of Vivica A. Fox and they're fighting like that, and then there's just so many just like really powerful scenes, and then great humor too. She gets a pussy wagon and all that stuff, and then like a thing in the hospital where they think that she's dead, and a creepy guy comes in and wants to like have sex with like a dead body, and then she kills the guy, and like all this stuff. There's just great humor, great action. Like I just out like it, and also the music that. I love the music choices, so yeah, I think Kill Bill rules. So there's no way I'm ever gonna vote for it to be the worst of anything. So I'm gonna go Jarhead. But
yeah, I will tell you a quick story. I've talked to a lot of military people, because I always like to talk to like firefighters or police people or military people and ask them what their favorite movies are. What's the most realistic movie about police, fire, war movie, whatever. And I've heard so many people, war guys in various forms of being in the military, tell me the most realistic movie about war and about soldiers is Jarhead. I'm like shocked that he said these guys would say this is the kind of stuff we did. This is when we were down on our downtime. This is the kind of goofy shit we did. But that being said, I mean, Kill Bill is an absolute masterpiece. I freaking love it. Jordan said it all. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to go Jarhead and move forward.
Yeah, well, also I think Jarhead also shows that like this war is just a waste of
that's
people's time. They're just sitting around twiddling their thumbs, not doing anything, and it's all of our taxpayers' money and all that going to it. So yeah, but I think it's going to be
Jarhead.
Right?
Jarhead.
Okay.
Jarhead.
All right, Jarhead. Moving on, we have Love Story, which I think might be Maria's on there. And then Fences, it might also be Maria's, I think.
It is.
Yeah. So, and you're up first, Maria. So,
well, there we
tell
go.
us about this.
Well, first of all, Love Story. I think, is this the one with Ryan O'Neal that is the one I wanted? Is this? I don't know.
Should be.
Yeah, I think it's just an alternate poster, but
okay, when I saw it back in the day when I was in high school, it's like, oh, this is such a romantic movie, and you watch it now, it's like Ellie McGraw cannot even act her way out of a paper bag. Jesus Christ, she's horrible. I love you. Okay, great. You know, stupid movie. Wasted my life thinking it was great, and then you see it when you're older, you're like, oh my God, what was I thinking? Just dumb. Fences. I'm really sick of Denzel scene stealing and trying to cut Viola Davis out of her, the scene she's trying to make the impact on. I get tired of seeing that, but she was great in it. But I'm just tired of Denzel. He thinks he's somebody now that he can push around anybody, and he does that. I don't like it. So of the two that I don't like the most, I don't like Love Story the most. So I'll vote for that.
Yeah. Chris, what do you say?
I have never seen Love Story.
He's a hockey player in college.
Yeah. But I think Fences is all right. But based on your description, Maria, I'm going to have to go with leaving Fences behind and voting Love Story forward.
Yeah, it's cringy, really, honestly.
Yeah, I've actually never seen either one of these, but I have a goal to watch every Denzel movie that he's ever done, because I am a big fan of Denzel Washington, but Fences wasn't one I was rushing out to see. It looked kind of boring, if you ask me. Like, I don't know, and yeah, so I'm just not like that familiar, but probably Fences looks a little more interesting, so I'll just vote Love Story, sure.
Yeah, I am. I'm a kind of a fan of August Wilson's work, and Fences is one of his better works. I think Denzel really adapted it very, very well. Both Denzel and Viola Davis are incredible in it, I think, and the direction by Denzel, his direction is amazing. Yeah, Tatum O'Neal and Ryan Wilson. I mean, just not my cup of tea as far as 70s movies go. But
Tatum O'Neal and Ryan Wilson, Ryan O'Neal and
Ryan
Ellen
O'Neal.
Oh, yeah, that's what it is.
Isn't it Tatum
No, he's
O'Neal?
a kid. That's Paper Moon you're thinking of.
Oh,
She's
my
a
bad.
kid.
Love Story. I don't. Maybe I didn't see Love Story then.
Ellen
I probably
McGraw,
like Fences, so
actress at all. She was a model. They put
yeah,
in.
maybe I didn't see Love Story then. I know I like Fences a lot, so just move Love Story forward anyway.
Yeah. Well, Zach, have you seen either one?
Nope, but I have more interest in seeing Fences, so Love Story.
Yeah.
Move on.
Well, it'll be Love Story kind of by default, sort of. So,
I got my people mixed up. That's all.
Yeah.
See
But-
so many movies, it's hard to
but-
remember.
we have Phantom Thread kind of looking like the Punch Drunk Love poster. I thought that was kind of cool. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah. And then we have The Apartment.
Oh, these are both mine.
Yeah. So,
Oh,
Maria. So here's all your movies, Maria.
Okay.
But it'll be Chris first. So you say Chris.
oh my gosh, Phantom Thread is so boring. I don't get the
It
obsession
is.
with that movie. It's painful.
Me either.
But The Apartment is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Really?
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you.
Why? I don't give a shit about The Apartment. The parody of The
It's not a
Apartment
love
is
story.
good.
It's a horrible tale of awfulness.
It's really one of the dumbest movies ever made.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ. You're like my
I-
sister.
I mean, yeah, let's put
I thought you were a
through.
Jack Lemmon fan, Chris. Come on.
I like Jack Lemmon, but this is not
It's
good.
in the room. It's awful.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. God, this is painful because God, Daniel Day-Lewis in the Phantom Thread does nothing.
He sews a
God.
dress. Come on.
Yeah, he sells a dress for 500 hours. I just want the movie to be over with. You know what? Actually, because of that
He might make-
boring ass performance from Daniel Day-Lewis, we're gonna go with Phantom Thread because that is the most egotistical movie I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, so I've never seen The Apartment, but we've had a lot of people tell me that it's really, really great. That they think I would probably like it, but I don't know. I've never seen it, but Phantom Thread, like I don't love it, but I do think though that like Daniel Lewis, he has some like savage insults. What he's like saying to the woman there, and like just like he's pretty just like a beast, kind of like, I don't know. He's like that in so many of his movies though. So like he knows how to do that really, really well. So I at least appreciated that aspect of it, but the rest of it I was like, fine. So just because I haven't seen The Apartment, I'll vote for that. Sure. Dan, what do you say?
I'm just saying, thank God for you guys right now, because The Apartment is an absolute masterpiece. It's really,
Yeah.
it's a movie that really dissects a love and relationships, and it just uses this apartment as a way for a man to try to interact with a woman. And then you see the way that his employees and his coworkers use the apartment, and they kind of take advantage of women. It's really a great dichotomy of the way to treat women and love, and sometimes how love doesn't always go the way you think it's going to go. And I like Phantom Thread. I think you just see how a person is the best at something, and how being the best at something, sometimes you're on that mountaintop by yourself and people don't like you because you have this egotistical way about you. I'm the best. I can do this better than everybody else. And sometimes you alienate your own wife, and so, but I'm definitely of these two, I have to move Phantom Thread forward because I just love The Apartment that much more than Phantom Thread. I think people just misconceive what Phantom Thread really is about.
Yeah. Sounds good. Well, Zach, what do you say?
Haven't seen either. More likely to see The Apartment, so Phantom Thread goes through.
All right, so it'll be Phantom Thread and moving on. And
Oh, wait, you still haven't talked to Maria.
oh yeah, sorry Maria, these are your picks. You got to talk
That's
about.
okay.
Them. Sorry, no.
Phantom
go
Thread,
ahead.
another paint drying experiment by Daniel Day-Lewis. The Apartment, everybody gets The Apartment, in my opinion, wrong. It's not a love story. It's not about the happiness of Jack Lemmon or not. It's awful. she's being mistreated by the boss, being sexually abused, in my opinion. And Jack Lemmon he likes her and all this stuff. It's ridiculous that everybody reveres this movie so much. It's not funny. It's not supposed to be funny. It's awful. If you think about what Fred McMurray's up to, it's ridiculous that everybody thinks this is such a great movie. It's not a great movie. So I'm going to vote for The Apartment to go away.
Yeah. Chris, what did you vote for again?
He
voted for Phantom Thread.
Okay, so it'll be Phantom Thread still.
It said Punch Drunk Love because of that stupid poster.
Yeah, right. I ain't gonna look like it. Yeah, but I was just gonna tell you, Maria. I have a friend that tuning into the show. Her name's Maria. She says she wants your sign in the background that says Maria back there.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'd have to change the name to Maria. Is that gonna be okay for him?
Well, no, it's my friend Maria. Her name is Maria.
Oh, her name. Oh, I didn't hear that part. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
No, she can't have it. Wait, what?
Yeah, right. but we have Kill Bill Volume 2 just looking like the Evil Dead 2 poster.
That's mine.
And then
I didn't pick
Rain Man. So and I think Kill Bill Volume 2 we ended up giving it to Maria, and then Rain Man is Zach's. So and it'll be me first. And this one's interesting because I love both of these movies. Gosh dang it. So this one is tough. And probably I will vote for Kill Bill Volume 2 just because I'm more of a fan of Volume 1. I like that one better. And I think that Rain Man, I think that Dustin Hoffman's performance is like a near masterpiece as far as the performance goes. Like it's just really, really good. Like I drove in 1957. Like you gotta watch Judge Wapner.
Yes.
Watch Jeopardy in the Wheel. Yeah. Yeah. So I think that's pretty great, and I'll just vote Kill Bill Volume 2.
Yeah, this is painful.
Yeah.
I mean, God, these movies are freaking amazing. Both of these movies are amazing. I mean, God Almighty, why?
Yeah.
I mean, I just for the similar reasons Jordan said. I like Rain Man so much, and I don't like Kill Bill Part 2 as much as Kill Bill Part 1. So just for that reason, and it's like razor thin. It's like a razor thin deal here. I'm going to have to say Kill Bill Volume 2 moves forward because this is a ridiculous pairing here.
Yeah, right. But Zach, what do you say?
Okay, so I agree with you guys that Volume 2 is not as good as Volume 1 for Kill Bill. I agree with that. But to me, I really like Tom Cruise. He's one of my favorite actors, and I think both him and Dustin Hoffman overact the shit out of Rain Man. I think it is not realistic at all. I think it's way too dramatized. And also his character, Tom Cruise, his character never changes throughout the entire movie until like the last 5 minutes. And it's just like I was kind of wanting to see like a growth from his character, and you never really got it. But just the overacting to me just kind of killed it, and so Rain Man is my choice.
Well, I mean, didn't Dustin Hoffman win the Oscar for Rain Man? I thought he did.
Yeah, and Rain Man won Best Picture as well.
Yeah, so I mean,
19.
So the Academy didn't think that he was overacting. They thought he was perfect. But Maria, what do you say?
I say the same thing as Zach. I didn't like him. I mean, I thought they were both overacting. I don't hate the movie or anything, but I wouldn't watch it again. Yeah. And Kill Bill, I hate that more. So I'll go Kill Bill too out of there. But yeah, I think we have it's one thing to say that we're gonna let everybody have their own opinion. There's nothing let's not try to shame everybody to go do our way just because you have the DVD or whatever. Just the way it is. People don't like what they don't like, and that's in the end.
Exactly.
Of it, I hate Jack Palance. Does that hurt anybody's feelings? I hate him. Literally hate him. Don't know him. Don't have anything to do with him. I just don't like him at all.
Yeah.
So your favorite movie then is City Slickers, right? You love City Slickers.
Yeah, right.
It's funny, but I hate him.
Yeah.
Hey, Maria, Hey, Maria, you're my number one gal. You're my number one gal.
Don't
Yeah,
do a very
right.
good impression of him. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you say here?
Rain Man is such a damn good movie. I
Yeah.
don't understand being on this list, but yeah. Kill Bill Volume 2 is so much worse than Volume 1. It just
Really?
gets worse and worse and worse and worse. With the stupid fight scene in the kitchen between the two women, why? I mean, I guess they were good looking, but that's about the only redeeming part of that scene. Like, it's not a good movie at all. My favorite Quentin Tarantino movie is Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and then it goes from there.
Ooh,
That is one of
I'm
my
not,
favorite movies
I
of
do
all
not,
time from him.
not like that one.
Oh, movie's so good. But Rain Man is so damn good. So for that reason, it stays, and I'm going to vote for Kill Bill Volume 2. Go to the end, you piece of shit.
Well, surprisingly, it is unanimous for Kill Bill Volume 2, which is kind of funny. Yeah. But we have American Psycho, which I think is Zach's. You're gonna pulling off the like weirdo mask that he puts on or whatever.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Yeah. Going
Yes.
against E.T., which is also Zach's, I think.
What the hell, Zach?
What the hell?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
I think that's great.
That's sad.
Yeah. This is why Zach's
That
list kind of
poster is
like
so dope.
was like slightly upsetting, but it's fine. I mean, we all like what
Dude,
we
that
like.
poster
But
is so freaking awesome.
You don't have
But-
to like. I mean, we don't have to. you
I
can
want
like-
that poster on my
yeah,
wall.
we don't all have to agree.
Maria, what I was going to say is bring it on. Bring it on. I don't
Yeah.
care.
Yeah, right. Well, it'll be Dan first. So
You
what
like
do
what you
say?
like. That's all you can say.
All right,
Yeah.
Zach. I saw E.T. when I was 7 years old in theaters. I saw it in a drive-in theater, and when that little bicycle with E.T. in that little basket went up in the sky, it looked like it went right through that drive-in theater into the stars. It was one of the most transformative things in my entire life as a 7-year-old child. This is one of the movies that made me the film critic and the film aficionado that I am today. It is an absolute masterpiece by Steven Spielberg. I love this movie more than you can possibly say. I could never vote this forward in a bracket of bad movies or worst movies or hot takes or whatever the hell you want to call it. That being said, I'll tell you how much I love American Psycho. I am a massive Phil Collins fan. Number one, Genesis and Phil Collins.
Yeah.
I fucking love that movie. Those sequences with Genesis and Phil Collins, and then they're bickering about the business card, who's got the best business card, and who's got and then that cast, the cast in American Psycho is incredible. I mean, incredible. I mean, everybody under the sun is in that freaking movie. I can't believe this is a matchup in the biggest hot takes. I mean, that's one of the greatest horror movies of all time, and this is one of the greatest films of all time, E.T. So unfortunately, because American Psycho's lower down the list as far as greatness goes, I have to put that one forward. Even though I love Phil Collins, I love Jared Leto is amazing in that movie, and this
Almost
is
unrecognizable. Yeah, he's great.
this is terrible. This is terrible that these two movies are on this.
Well, Zach, tell us why you dislike these movies.
So American Psycho, I actually watched for the first time, I think like 2 months ago. And I think Christian Bale is the only good thing about this movie. Because if he wasn't in it, I would not care about. That's the thing. He's good. I don't care about anything else in this entire movie. So he at least gets me to care a little bit just about him. E.T., my thing is, it is so massively overrated. And I watched it, and it's just like, yes, you got the bike scene. It's like that's the most kind of like one of the most iconic images from that movie. But again, I didn't care for anything in this movie. And I find it to be massively overrated. So because of that, I'm going with E.T.
Ooh, all right. Well, Maria, what do you say?
I understand where he's coming from with ET. I mean, my grandkids, none of them like it. I've had them sit down there and like, so Grandma, what's the big deal? You know, they've seen Aliens since then, and they're from Ridley Scott or whatever, and it's like they don't care about it. And I wanted them to, because I've showed it to my kids and they liked it, but whatever. Anyway, American Psycho is just weird. plain ass weird.
Yeah.
And Christian Bale is excellent. I mean, there's no doubt about that. He does a great job with it. I'm going to vote for. If I had to vote between these two, I liked E.T. personally, but I get where he's coming from with that, and since they don't like it either, I'll vote for E.T. as well.
Yeah, sounds good. Chris, what do you say here?
I'm going to vote for American Psycho. I agree with you, Zach. I've seen this movie. I know everyone talks about how good this movie is. The only redeeming thing is him in that performance. Outside of this movie, it is so weird. I do not care about any of the other characters at all.
Yeah, that's true.
This kind of feels like a True Blood. Or not True Blood, the Truman Capote movie, where they like glorify this
Cold Blood?
killer. Yes,
Cold Blood?
Cold Blood. That's what it feels like to me. It feels like a total glorification of this brutal killer.
Definitely weird.
It's the weirdest movie, but I love E.T. E.T. is so good, and I especially love it because I'll never forget riding the ride at Universal.
Yes.
And how real that felt to me. Holy shit. Especially when you get to go to space, when you're flying over the police cars. It felt real to me as a kid. I didn't care that it was a flat screen, but when you're on that bike and you're flying, it feels like you're flying. It feels
And
like
he says
you
your name
could
at the end,
die.
too. He does all
Feels
that,
like you could die. You get to go to space with E.T., and holy shit, if that isn't one of the greatest moments of my life. Like, seriously, you get to fly with E.T. Like, I didn't want to go home. Fuck you. I want to stay in space with E.T.
He wants to phone home. Yeah.
I want to phone home.
But
yeah.
Might be that
Dude,
game.
So I'm going to vote for American Psycho here.
Yeah. Yeah. So I really like both of these movies. I think that American Psycho is great. Like just the way that Christian Bale just narrates his life and breaks it down. He's talking about his skin routine. He's talking about all the luxuries that they had. Also the Huey Lewis stuff too. He's like a big Huey Lewis guy, and like I think Huey Lewis is pretty good. Yeah, and yeah, I think that's really really great, and like just like the like descent into madness that you get to see with him, like and how crazy he actually is. But yeah, it's freaking E.T. Like E.T. is incredible, and E.T. is hands down my favorite movie score of all time. Like if you listen to the score and on the actual soundtrack, there's one of the like last two tracks. I forget which one it is. It's either the second to last or the very last. But they do a compilation of like all the music and they do like an extended version of it, and that makes me cry. Like when I hear that, that is just like so.
John Williams,
like,
he's
powerful. Yeah, like John Williams.
Yes.
He's an absolute master,
Chills.
and yeah, the ride's great.
I can't pick between them. There's so many.
Yeah, and like just the relationship, like Henry Thomas, like it just gives
he's amazing,
incredible performance. Also, if you go onto YouTube, you can see Henry Thomas's audition where he's like crying his eyes out. Yeah, and then like afterwards, you just see Steven Spielberg, and he's like, "All right, kid, you got the job."
Yeah, I love that part.
Yeah,
I didn't realize that was him in that movie about the house or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was him.
I was like, "That's Henry Thomas."
Yeah, but yeah, like it's just like a really
what?
It's a movie about a boy and his dog, like essentially, like, but he's an alien though, and like the relationship that they have together, and like it's just like really really powerful, and even has humor in it too. When like they're around the dinner table and he calls him penis breath, and then the mom screams at him, he's like Elliot, and like shut up, but yeah, there's a lot of fun stuff. So I gotta go with American Psycho to move on. So.
But it's also very really, it's also a lot about Steven Spielberg's real life, single parent household. And stuff. He really puts a lot of himself in these movies.
Yeah, right.
Close Encounters and stuff.
Yeah. So American Psycho is moving on. I don't think we have too many left, but we have the Royal Tenenbaums is up there, which might be Chris's, maybe. I think.
Yep.
Yeah.
It is.
Up against Gremlins, which might be Zach's, maybe, right? I think. Yeah.
Yeah, beat him after midnight. Is that what you did, Zach?
Yeah.
The greatest movies of all time.
No, I did it just for Dan.
Yeah, right.
And me, obviously, because
I like Zach. He gives no F's.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking. It's so
I think it's my turn first, right?
Yeah, it'll be you first, Zach.
Okay.
Go for it.
So I actually recently saw Royal Tenenbaums, I think for the first time a couple months ago, and it surprised me because I'd only seen one other Wes Anderson movie, and I think Gene Hackman is the best part of that movie. I think he really holds that movie together. Gremlins, I kind of saw around the same time, and to me, I don't get the hype around it. It's not that it's horrible. It's just I think it's a little overrated, and I just don't understand why it gets so much praise. So I'm gonna go with Gremlins.
Well, you just hate Howie Mandel because he's the guy that just like came in and made all those noises or whatever.
Yeah. He's too bald.
No.
He's too bald for me.
Yeah, right. no, but Maria, what do you say?
I don't like Royal Tenenbaums either. I've been a long time looking at all that smoking. I was like, first of all, that makes me sick.
Oh yeah.
When Gwyneth Paltrow's character, I don't understand Luke Wilson's character. I don't understand half of the movie. Ben Stiller's weird. The whole thing is nuts. Wearing the tracksuits and stuff. Angelica Houston is wasted. Gene Hackman, I like him. He's from Danville, Illinois, which is where my daughter lives. And my God, they have like 4 or 5 guys that were in Hollywood, and Dick Van Dyke, and some other people, Donald O'Connor.
That's cool.
Oh, wow.
And they're all from Danville, Illinois, and they have the signs up on everything telling about the celebrities. They have an astronaut too, but I forgot his name.
Oh,
anyway, they all got together when the theater went to do a fundraiser for the theater, and they got it all the money in the world and made it a better theater. Anyway, had to be there. But the Gremlins, boy, I don't know. That was kind of a fun, shocking movie, especially when they beating them after whatever. God, I'm going to vote Royal Tenenbaums. So I really don't like that movie at all.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you say?
So Royal Tenenbaums, I remember seeing the movie in theaters and hating it.
Yeah.
The characters did odd things. Like I didn't care. Gene Hackman was cool because I love Gene Hackman. Gene Hackman's played in so much better movies. I mean, the freaking package.
Hoosier, come on.
Yeah, and so many other good movies. He is a phenomenal actor. They pick great actors and just shoehorn them into these parts. And Wes Anderson doesn't care about them at all. He just has them like flop around and
make it up as they go along or something. It sounds like.
Yeah.
Sure.
He just sort of ad-libs the whole thing. But Gremlins is a part of my heart. Like I love Gremlins so much. The score is amazing. The writing is incredible. The acting is awesome. Like I love the little gremlin dude. We're still right there.
Gizmo. Yeah.
Yes, Gizmo.
Gizmo,
Is cute as hell. Gizmo is amazing. I don't like when Gizmo gets hurt. Okay, I hate those other ones that hurt him. Yeah. And it is definitely one of the best Christmas
movies. Too, right? When that
yes. Outside of the best Christmas movie of all time, Die Hard.
No, I love it. We're so on the same page.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's my favorite Christmas movie too. I bought my son the sweatshirt says, now I have a machine gun, whatever.
That's awesome.
That's cool.
Gizmo's akin to like a baby Yoda, almost kind of, sort of like.
That's a good poster. I've never seen that one.
Yeah, that's good stuff.
Mike in the background there.
Cool poster.
Yeah. But for me, I'll just say 2 words: Wes Anderson. So I'm voting Royal Tenenbaums. Dan?
Yeah, I love this because it's really about an eccentric family. What the Royal Tenenbaums is really about an eccentric family that has a lot of drama within its family. The banter between Danny Glover and Gene Hackman is hilarious. He's calling him stovepipe and stuff like this. I mean, you can't help but laugh at that banter. I mean, it's not nice to call them those names and stuff, but yeah, it's just interesting family dynamic with Royal Tenenbaums that I really, really enjoyed. It's one of my favorite Wes Anderson films. But I mean, as a kid, I think I was 12 years old or something like that when I saw, or maybe it was 10 when I saw Gremlins, and I freaking absolutely loved this movie. This movie was incredible for a 10-year-old kid. I mean, it was scary. It was just, I mean, it was good moments and scary moments and bad moments, and I mean, it just epitomizes that 80s nostalgia and those movies that came out like Ghostbusters and Back to the Future and Gremlins, and there's so many great movies that came out in 84, 85, 86 in that era, 87. Oh, I mean, 80s had so many iconic movies. So unfortunately for Gremlins, I'm going to have to move Royal Tenenbaums forward because of the two. I like Gremlins a little bit more.
And it has a great theme song too. Like the Gremlins theme is just like an iconic theme. So
I gotta watch that
Royal
cartoon.
Tenenbaums.
yeah,
I gotta
so
watch the Mogwai cartoon that's out.
Yeah.
Where's it?
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it'll be Runton. But yeah, dun 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 dun. For but yeah, we got the Warriors versus Oppenheimer, which Oppenheimer is mine. So
We know whose it is.
and the Warriors, was that Maria's? I can't remember.
No,
Yeah,
it wasn't me. I don't like him that much. To put him up there.
Zach.
Oh,
Zach. Warriors
Zach.
was Zach.
Okay, so it'll be Maria first. So what do you
We
say?
all know who Oppenheimer belongs to.
Yeah.
Okay, the Warriors of its time. I don't hate it, but I wouldn't pay. I would never. If somebody said to me, "Hey, what's the movie you want to watch most in the whole world, or the last one you could ever see?" and it wouldn't be the Warriors.
Okay.
Oppenheimer, I think, got a lot of hype and whatnot, and that might be the problem with it. A lot of buildup, but I don't think it's horrible. Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna vote through the Warriors to go bye bye.
Yeah. Well, Chris, what do you say?
So just because I've been pretty busy with life, I have not had a chance to finish watching for my second watch of the Dan. But what I did watch, I freaking loved of Oppenheimer. So I will be voting for Warrior to go forward because I'm excited to finish Oppenheimer and I absolutely want to get it on 4K.
Yeah. Well,
It is gorgeous.
well, first of all, I'll say the Warriors is just, words is great. It's a lot of fun. I think it's a great journey, but we kind of already talked about it. But man, Oppenheimer is way too long. You need to cut like an hour out of this movie. It is way too long, and it's boring ass. Just like a total snooze fest. It's just people in rooms. Like this is like the poster child for people in rooms talking about boring ass nonsense that I don't give a shit about. I don't care about. I don't like it. It's just boring. It's just stupid. They don't even show the like explosion very well. They show it, but they don't show it. They just have like a silence and like everyone's like, oh, we're shocked. Oh my gosh, this is like a huge atomic bomb. They don't show anything like well, they actually dropped the bomb on Japan because but people say that you don't need to show it, but I think it would have added some impact to actually show like something from it, even just like a quick little scene, a quick little
Why we know what happened with that. We don't need to see it.
But it's like for me, Christopher Nolan's becoming like the most overrated director. That like every time that he has a movie out at some huge event, and I'm just over it. I'm just over him. I'm over like just anything that he does. I just don't really care anymore. I used to care. Like I used to really like his stuff. I do like Interstellar, and I do like the Batman stuff. But other than that, like even like stuff like Inception kind of doesn't hold up for me. That kind of stuff. So the Prestige is fine. I don't know. Like it's okay, but but yeah, Oppenheimer is just boring. They drag it out for way too long, and the only thing that I like in the whole entire movie is Robert Downey Jr.'s performance. I think Robert Downey Jr. is phenomenal. He deserved the awards he got, and I think that he was great. And like I actually even will say that I thought Josh Hartnett was cool to see him back a little bit, but other than that, I don't care. I just don't care. So I'm gonna vote Oppenheimer. Sorry, I don't like this picture winner.
I think Oppenheimer is a masterpiece. I think it deserved to win all the Oscars it was nominated for last year. It lost 2 of the or lost 4 of the 11 it was nominated for. I think it should have won everything it got nominated for. I think it's an absolute masterpiece. It's the magnum opus of Christopher Nolan. I think if the art of making people talk about something and making what they're talking about interesting, and it builds and builds and builds and builds, and the score goes along with it, and that builds. those scenes in the third act where it goes back and forth between that little room where he's trying to get his clearance and Robert Downey Jr. is trying to become part of the cabinet of whatever, the agricultural secretary or whatever. Those two scenes in the last hour of it, building with the score and the dramatic stuff that goes along, and how the editing of all that stuff is incredible. But that first 2 hours, how they build towards the bomb and the Trinity test and that stuff, they use science there. The bomb, you got to remember about sound and light and sound. You're going to see the light before you're going to see the sound. So of course, it makes sense that you see the bomb go off in the distance, and then 5 minutes later, or whatever it is, you see the sound. That's science. He's very smart about making this movie, and it's a race against time. We're in a race against time against the Germans. Would you rather see the Germans with a nuclear bomb, before us? And what could possibly have happened if the Germans would have gotten a nuclear bomb before the United States and stuff? So there's a lot going on in here, and I think it's an absolute masterpiece. I think this is the best movie Nolan has ever done. I would never in a million years put Oppenheimer forward in a bracket like this. The Warriors, get out of here. Go play.
Yeah. Well, I'll just tell you this. I almost walked out when all that courtroom stuff started happening. I almost did. It was Robert Downey Jr. that just kept me there. But
How many minutes in this side? I mean, do we have a lot more?
we don't have too much more. I think there's
Okay.
just a few more.
Step it up, folks. 30 seconds, please.
Yeah, right. Yeah. We got to keep it a little shorter. But Zach, what do you say?
Okay, so Warriors is mine. We all know that that's moving on. What I will say about Oppenheimer, I do agree it was a little too long, but I liked the performances. If, in my opinion, if you wanted to give a supporting act Oscar, I think I would have rather had Emily Blunt win over Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, man, she was the worst.
I thought she was
performance in the
better
movie for me.
than he was in the movie.
Sorry.
So that's all I'll say, but Warriors is my choice.
Yeah. But you get to see what's her name topless, Florence Pugh. But
No, Cillian Murphy, we do not see him topless. I know you
No.
want that, but no.
no.
We don't see
I
him
know that's
topless.
what he wanted.
Well, you
That's
might.
what
I
he was
can't
hoping
remember
for.
if we see him. I don't know.
You want to
But,
see his nipples?
Yeah,
All three there, Jordan. Sorry, they got you.
Yeah, right. But
You're caught.
Maria,
You're caught, bro.
what do you say?
I already said it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Okay, so it'll be the Warriors.
Yeah.
Warriors, moving on. They're coming out to play. Yay. We got Master and Commander. Oh, that's another one of mine.
Oh my God.
Yeah. And then
Okay.
we have Before Sunset, which
That's
I just
me.
use that to represent
That's me. That's me.
the series from Maria. But yeah, so it'll be Chris first, though. What do you say?
Trying to remember what Before Sunset is.
It's the second one. It's the
It's
second
what?
one. It's the second one in this.
I said all three of them.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
But
One
as a
in
package.
the fourth trilogy.
With Ethan Hawke and like Julie Delphi and their like relationship kind of thing. I thought Before Sunset was the first, but it might be the second. I don't
Maybe it
know.
is. Maybe it is. You could be
I
right.
thought you just put them all together.
I've
Did you
never
did you
even
separate
seen
them?
Before Sunset.
Oh, okay.
Well, you can
That's
kind of talk
classic.
about them all together. There just wasn't like a poster I could get them all in there. so.
Okay.
No, before something and then
Well,
before
apparently it's a sequel to the first one, which I remember.
Okay.
But I really like that Master Commander. I think it's a great movie.
I love that movie.
Awesome performances.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna vote Before Sunset through.
Well, I've talked about Master and Commander before. Like, it's one of the most god awful, boring movies I've ever seen in my life, and it's just Russell Crowe just giving one of the Shakespearean performances that he does. I don't care about when he does like this and like Robin Hood, because there's two modes to Russell Crowe. There's the fun kind of like action guy, just like having a good time, and there's a serious kind of Shakespearean guy that I don't get, and it doesn't work for me. Like, it's just boring, and I walked out of this and went and saw. The only other thing playing was the House of Sand and Fog, so I went
And you
into
thought that was
movie.
bitter?
No, that movie was like pretty dark. But actually, yeah, I actually did think that. it was
Really?
kind
No
of-
kidding. I
Yeah,
hated
but-
that movie.
but,
I didn't like it at all.
And even Russell Crowe kind of does it in Gladiator to an extent, but I still love Gladiator. I still think that movie's great. But Master and Commander, no thanks. I don't like that movie. And Before Sunset, those movies are actually really, really good. It's a great like love story, and the great just the way that they build their relationship, and I think that the dialogue, I think it's expertly written too. I just watched them all pretty recently, maybe like 6 months ago, and they really held up for me. So all three of them. So I'll vote Master and Commander. But Dan, what do you say?
Wow, this is a terrible matchup. I mean, these two movies are phenomenal movies. These are both great. I mean, Master and Commander really shows the art of fighting, naval fighting in the 1700s. It really is an incredible. Jack Aubrey. These books are amazing. I mean, there's a bunch of these books about the Jack Aubrey character played by Russell Crowe and his buddy, the Doctor, played by what's his face? I forget who plays the Doctor.
Is it Paul Bettany?
Paul Bettany. Yeah, the series of books is an amazing series of books. This thing didn't make as much money as it needed to. We never could get a sequel. But I would have loved to have seen multiple sequels with Russell Crowe playing this character. But the Before trilogy is freaking amazing. I love the Before, especially the first two are just absolute 9 years apart. All three of them are 9 years apart, and we might be able to get a fourth one. I don't know if we will get a fourth one or not, but this is so tough for me. I'm going to have to move Master and Commander forward just because it's like I like it just slightly less than the Before trilogy, but I love that movie so much, man. It's underrated Russell Crowe.
Yeah, for me, like Richard Linklater is great. Like he does a lot of movies that span a lot of time and stuff. They're pretty good. But Zach, what do you say?
Very quick, Master and Commander is amazing. I think it has great performances. Never seen Before Sunset, so Before Sunset is moving forward.
Yeah. Maria.
There's three of them. So there you go.
Yeah.
I picked Before Sunset or whatever. I hate Ethan Hawke. Hate him with passion.
Really? Oh.
Don't like him in anything. Don't want to ever see him again. And yet here he is in my face. The Purge happened. I was happy because I thought they were going to kill him. And that was good. Okay, so then Master and Commander is one of my favorite all-time movies. I don't know why Russell Crowe didn't get an Oscar for that, or any of those guys. So I'm going to vote for Before all that crap.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
I already talked. I voted for.
Oh yeah, that's right. Your first vote will be.
No, you're good.
Yeah, it'll be Before trilogy or For Sunset. All right, so we got Star Trek II, Wrath of Khan. That's Zach. Going against Hamilton, which I added for Dan on there because technically it is a movie. It's on Disney Plus, I guess. I don't consider it a movie really.
It wasn't considered a movie.
Not a movie.
It's a thing for TV.
No,
it got an Emmy, but it didn't get an Oscar.
TV, it's not a movie.
But it's on streaming, so we just
no, it doesn't count.
No, it is literally just a live performance. That's
We're
all.
not pulling that shit where we drag in stuff we don't like just because we don't like it. No.
Shit. Yeah,
we'll let him talk about it. It's fine.
Nope, it should not be a movie.
I'm not gonna vote either way. Forget
it. It'll be Dan first, and if you don't agree, just vote against it.
I can't stand Hamilton. I don't like this kind of rapping. Whatever the hell crap that this thing is. And I'm a massive historian. I love history. I love the 1700s. I love the colonial days. I love movies and TV shows set in that era, like John Adams and so many other things. I am not a fan of Hamilton. This TV version of streaming version of the Hamilton play, I saw it. I was like, why does anybody like this? I cannot stand this. I think it's awful. Star Trek II is a phenomenal. Anybody that knows anything about movies will tell you Star Trek II is the best Star Trek movie of all of them. And definitely Hamilton forward. Hamilton forward. I can't stand that rap trying to
can't move forward because it's not a movie.
It's a movie based on
it's not a movie.
Broadway play.
Nobody cheated.
Broadway play turned into a movie.
Not a movie.
Well, Zach, what do you say?
Star Trek II is my choice. I was bored kind of the entire time. The only thing that people like that really remember it is the Khan scene or line or whatever it is. and I never understood the hype for it. So my vote is Star Trek 2.
Yeah. Maria, what do you say?
I have to abstain. Hamilton's does not count. They would not give Oscar consideration because it's not a movie. It's not a movie. I'm not going to start playing semantics. And by the way, it's not geared for you, Dan. It's geared for young people to become interested in history again because they like rap. They like music like that. And they are interested and they are engaging with it. People are teaching
not
it.
real rap, though.
It's not for the demographic that you're in. It's for the young people. And it's phenomenal. So, yeah, I like Wrath of Khan, too. So, because I don't think Hamilton is qualified to be in here, I'm not going to vote for anything here. So, go ahead.
All right. Well, it's up to you. But,
Okay.
Chris.
I don't fucking get the hate for fucking Hamilton. You love history at all. This does a really good job. It shines a light on the reality behind these characters. It doesn't deify them. Doesn't try to make them better than who they were. I like Hamilton. Hamilton's a cool figure in history. Was he possibly a piece of shit? Kind of. But were there all pieces of shit in history? Sometimes, yeah. We shine a light on it, yes. It's an incredible true story. They do an incredible job of telling the true story of history. But I agree, it's not a movie. It's a showing of a Broadway play. Okay? Wrath of Khan, though, is a masterpiece.
Well, it's on
It
Letterboxd.
really
You can give it
is.
stars. You can give it stars on Letterboxd, which means it makes it
Yeah.
a movie.
What?
So what?
This is for our purposes.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
Letterboxd.
no. You know what? I'm going to stand with you, Maria. I'm going to abstain, too.
Yeah, I just
Sure.
can't.
That's
Not
fine.
fair.
Yep, I'm going to sit this one out.
If I knew it was going to be TV shows, we could go for lots of them.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call it a TV show either. I wouldn't call it either one.
I wouldn't call it a movie.
but yeah, I can't stand Hamilton either. This is not for me. 19, like 27 or 9 or 18, whatever, 17, whatever. I don't care. I don't care what the rap is. I don't care what the history is. I wasn't learning anything from this whatsoever. I thought it was boring. I can't stand Lin-Manuel Miranda in pretty much anything that he does. I don't like him in Mary Poppins. He was.
How do you feel about Moana?
I do like Moana. So
there you go. I know you did.
He did
Said it before.
like write some of it, but there's no rapping in it though. So because even in Mary Poppins Returns, he's doing some kind of rapping weird stuff with the lights and all that stuff. Is
That's
really
today, dude. We're not
I
here.
didn't like Little Mermaid. He wrote like a lot of the live action stuff for that. Like I didn't like In the Heights. I don't know. I just don't like Lin-Manuel Miranda. So I would vote for Hamilton. I kind of do feel like maybe it's not a movie, but I was fine with it being here. I don't care.
Musical
I'm not
drama.
that invested.
Movie.
Yeah.
The film. Musical
Yeah,
drama. Rated PG-13.
Yeah.
You can say it all you want. It's still not a movie.
But yeah,
You
so
decide.
but it's still
Academy
be
decides.
Hamilton moving on. It still is. So
Jesus Christ.
Good
You know
Wrath
what?
of Khan
Just
is
because
great.
of this bullshit, I'm going to vote for
Yeah,
Star
Khan.
Trek.
Vote for
Wrath of
Khan, and we'll just get rid of it.
Vote for Khan. Hey, Maria, vote for Khan.
I'm
'Cause fuck
voting for
that
Khan.
shit.
Voting for Khan.
Vote for
You guys
Khan right now.
already
Nope.
Take
thing
that
is-
We can vote
abstention.
back. We can vote through.
no, because I already moved it over by the time you change your vote. It's too late. I already
No,
moved
that's
it.
not fair either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I already moved it
Okay.
over. Once it's moved over, it's
Well,
moved over.
give it to Dan
That's
because
the
he
rules.
wins.
So yeah, but if you
Yeah.
want to vote against it in the next round, you can. That's fine.
Okay.
Just do it before I move it over, though.
All right.
But we have Jaws going up against. I'm trying to figure out what that.
Masters of the Universe.
Oh yeah, Master of the Universe, which must be yours, Zach.
No,
And then
Massive.
no, that was not. I don't think that was one of mine.
I didn't do either.
But I just know what the movie is.
was it yours, Chris? I'm trying to see.
No.
Maybe it was Dan's.
I didn't have anything like that.
Let me look. But Jaws was mine though, because I think Jaws is overrated.
I love Jaws.
Let's see. Masters of the Universe. I'll get to the bottom of this 1 second. That is. Oh, I just had it. Not Master and Commander. That is Dan's. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, and it will be Zach first. So
this is easy. I really like Jaws. Masters of the Universe was okay. I thought it was a little ridiculous at times. So Masters of the Universe.
yeah, and we're getting a remake. They just announced it like like this week, I think.
What
So,
really?
well, they came out with some news. Maybe they've been talking about it for longer, but
Okay.
yeah. So,
Interesting.
but Maria, what do you say?
Jaws is unbelievable. Match the Universe sucked. I mean, sort of. It's okay. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. What I love Jaws, but I don't hate Master of the Universe. But if I have to vote for one, I'll vote for Masters.
Yeah. Chris.
This is hard because Masters is fun, but it's not like the original cartoon. The original cartoon is so good for Masters. But Jaws is just incredible. The soundtrack is amazing. The acting is incredible. The cinematography is incredible. Just the fact that this was seriously the first B movie out. Yeah. I'm going to go with Jaws here. And I'm going to vote Masters of the Universe forward.
Yeah.
It's hard when you say you think you're saying the right thing, and then you go, "Wait a minute."
Yeah. Right.
Yeah,
I do that all the time. I'm like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, so I have Jaws on here. I don't hate it. Like, I'll just say that. Like, I just think that it's massively overhyped. And like people talk about, it's like this greatest movie of all time, and it's just this like the first blockbuster. So it's just like this amazing thing, or like whatever. And like the movie's slow. It was just a slow burn. It's just the first half. I do like the character of Quint. I think that's probably my favorite character. I think Robert Shaw, like he's pretty great. And I like all these actors outside of Jaws. I like Roy Scheider. I like Richard Dreyfuss. I like these actors, but like in Jaws, it's just like a slow burn that just doesn't do anything. And like the problems behind set that they had, and like the shark even looks fake, it doesn't look real, and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't really do a lot for me. So but that being said, this is a Match of the Universe, like not a great movie, and the cartoon's way better. I grew up with He-Man and Master of the Universe and all that stuff, and they just made something kind of goofy and silly, and it was all right. But so even though Jaws is mine, I'll still vote for Master of the Universe. Yeah. But Dan, what do you say?
Yeah, I think one of my favorite IPs growing up as a kid, I had a lot of them, like G.I. Joe, Transformers, Thundercats, and stuff like that, Star Wars. But one of my favorite IPs growing up as a kid was He-Man. I absolutely loved He-Man. I loved the cartoon. And this was an abomination of a movie based on one of my favorite childhood things growing up. And I have never liked this movie ever since. And I never understood why anybody likes this movie. I think it's terrible. I think I'm hopeful that a new He-Man movie would be way better than this. So definitely He-Man. Jaws is one of the greatest films of all time. So He-Man moves forward here.
Yeah. Well,
Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. Zach.
I started it, so Masters of the Universe.
Cool. Let's see. Okay, I think we have two more. So we got Titanic. That's mine.
Okay, fast vote. Let's go.
Going up against No Country for Old Men, which is Chris's. So it'll be Maria first.
Oh darn! I want to hear Chris's take on No Country for Old Men.
Yeah.
I thought Titanic was ridiculous. I liked it at first. I went, sat through it. He did a phenomenal job of making it look like the real thing and everything. I get that. In the end, it's just, I mean, the only thing I can remember about the movie right now is that there was room on the door for both of them.
Yeah, right.
How selfish was she? Move over, bitch. Come on.
Yeah, right.
He's gonna die. Yeah. I don't know. It's tainted my memory of it. And, James Cameron is James Cameron. So whatever. No Country for Old Men. I'm interested to hear what he has to say. I don't particularly like it at all, but I mean, I just want to know what his take is on it because I'm kind of intrigued now. I know everybody thinks Javier Bardem did a great job, and he was a kind of frightening guy, and that Dora haircut and all that kind of screwed up Dora's life for a while. But yeah, I'm gonna have to vote for No Country over Titanic, even though she did take the door. Bitch.
Yeah. What a bitch. Yeah.
I know. Move over. It's what?
Yeah.
They could both have their legs in there, and they probably would have died, but they'd be equal,
Yeah, right. Well, Chris, what do you say here?
Really crack me up. But I like Titanic a lot. But No Country, God, where do I begin? That Javier Bardem's character walking around with a cow punch as his weapon is one of the stupidest things in the whole wide world. the whole scene where there's a scene where he's at the convenience store and with this guy who he leaves alive. He's
One
not
of the
leaving
best
him
scenes
alive.
though, because he flips a coin and the
No,
coin
it's
decides
not.
the fate.
He tells him it's inside
No,
his fate, wasn't it?
but there's no. But he's a brutal killer. He
Yeah,
doesn't
he was.
leave this guy alive. I don't care whether they flip a coin, whether he wants to mess with him.
He probably killed him.
He
You're right.
has to kill him.
Yeah, he probably
He's a
did.
brutal killer. He has to kill him because otherwise people are going to know who he is. Okay?
That's true.
They are. If he's supposed to be so great, all right. And last scene, okay, that really pissed me off is all right. So the whole scene where he knows when Javier Bardem confronts him in the hotel and basically makes him go upstairs to the room, he
Right.
goes upstairs with him. At that point, he should have done whatever he could have done
To get away
to
from the
kill
second
him.
location.
Whatever. Choke him. Like, beat the shit out of him. Rip his nuts off, okay? But gouge his eyeballs out. It doesn't matter at that point. You know you're going to die. You
Chris just
take
wants
him down in
closure.
the
He doesn't like
brutal
open.
It's just like
way.
Oprah.
No.
Oprah tells you, don't go to a second location. You should listen to Oprah.
Yeah, bite his neck off. I don't give a shit. But you're going to survive, so that means you win at any cost. This is not love and war. This is
Right.
brutal survival. Okay, even if you have to shove your hand through his throat, I don't care. You take him down. You don't go upstairs with him. It's the dumbest scene in the world. I don't get the love for this movie, and especially that ending. Forget that ending. God, that ending where he's sitting there at the table, just like, I don't know what happened to him. And he's just sort of like limping down the, like, lip, like down the little, like, he walks down the little road and he gets into
country
his car,
road, yeah.
Yeah, it's the dumbest thing in the world.
It is dumb.
Yeah. Nope.
I forgot about that.
Okay, yeah. Well,
That probably was not described perfectly. I feel like Dan could probably do it better. I just realized my brain just melted. It's gone.
It's okay.
so you're voting for No Country. Okay.
No country to go through. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I like the Titanic, which I know you hate.
Yeah. So for me, I think Titanic is the most overhyped, overrated, like just boring, just like stupid movie, because this movie was the highest grossing movie of all time for years and years and years, and I don't get it. I understand, like, I do always give props to the set pieces because they rebuilt the
I think that's part of the draw.
the ship replica and stuff, but other than that, like, it just doesn't do anything. Like, draw me like one of your French girls, oh my gosh, or like whatever. Just like it just doesn't make any sense to me, and I just
How
don't
shocking
care.
would that have been in that time period?
Yeah,
Take off your clothes. What?
and like some of the cast, I don't know, it's just boring to me. Like, I understand that, like, they're trying to like recreate that time period. Great, like, I'll go see it in a museum. That's it. I don't care about anything about seeing some kind of movie. I mean, like, it just was just boring and just really overhyped. It's a definition of like overrated to me. But for No Country for Old Men, I think it is phenomenal. I think that's great. Like, I really like Josh Brolin's character. I think he's really good. Woody Harrelson's great in it. Tommy Lee Jones is good, but yeah, the ending, I don't love the ending. I think they leave it kind of too open ended for me. But and then you have Anton Chigurh, played by Javier Bardem. It's one of the like all time great villains in cinema history. I think that he's so haunting and chilling and just like a really great villain, and he steals the movie. So yeah, I gotta go with Titanic. I'll vote for that. But Dan.
All right, friendo. I'm gonna go with Titanic here because I like it just slightly less than No Country for Old Men, but I really like both of these films. So there you go, friendo.
Yeah, sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
I really like Titanic. Never seen No Country for Old Men. And I know people love to do the freaking door debate, but I watched a special where James Cameron tested it, and even if you had both of them on the door, they would have both been in the water, and they would have both froze to death. So you have to save one or else you kill both, but No Country for Old Men.
Let's kill them both.
Yeah. Well,
Only
yeah,
fair
right.
way.
Yeah, it's only fair way. Yeah, right. And just kill them both because they wouldn't have really known in the moment. I feel
Well, I
like.
think at the time they would have frozen to death. They still would have had stuff in the water, but still, you know.
But I
Like
think
he
it's
have
going
to
to
die
be
instead of her.
Titanic.
Oh.
So, we have Mallrats, which I think is Maria's,
Yeah.
and Scream, which is Zach's.
Yes.
All right. And it'll be Chris first. He said about Mallrats and Scream.
Scream and Mallrats. What?
Yeah, it's like what the fudge?
Why are these two movies in this thing?
Yeah.
Ooh,
Baffling.
Mallrats is phenomenal, and Scream is a masterpiece. God.
You're taken aback.
Yeah, I am taking it back right now. Maybe I feel like someone just gut punched me. Told me I wasn't getting ice cream with my dinner.
You're not getting
Yeah, or
ice cream.
someone stabbed you like a ghost
Exactly.
face. Stabbed you in the back.
This is really, really hard because I love Mallrats. Mallrats is so damn good.
Yeah.
Scream started one of my favorite horror series of all time. And I seriously cannot wait for the next one. I'm gonna have to go with Scream. I know it's a hot take, but I think they just get better and better and better and better and better. And I want more Scream movies. I don't care. Yeah, Mallrats goes through. Sorry, yes.
Okay, yeah.
I was like, wait a minute.
I'm barely forming words right now.
I know I'm really.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll get through this. We're almost there. But yeah, for these two, these are two of my favorite movies of all time. These movies rule. Mallrats is hands down my favorite Kevin Smith movie, and I think that it's just a really cool usually I don't really love kind of slice of life movies, but that's kind of like in a lot of ways what this is. Just people hanging out at the mall, just having a good time, and that's one of the best Stan Lee cameos. Better than any Marvel movie because they give him something to say and something interesting. You get some really funny stuff from Jay and Silent Bob in there. You get like Ethan Suplee in there. You get Jason Lee. You get all these guys in there, and they're really good. And also getting Michael Rooker being the guy like doing a little game show thing, getting pissed off and all that stuff. I think it a lot of fun. So yeah. But then Scream is my favorite horror franchise of all time. So this is a movie that I've lived with for like ever since I can remember, and yeah, I think that it's expertly written. The dialogue's great. I think it's very meta, and that's one of the things that I love. So yeah, I think I gotta vote Mallrats for as much as I love Mallrats. I vote that to move forward because Scream is Scream and it's amazing. So, but
for everything Jordan just said, I'm doing the exact same thing Jordan just said for the same reasons. I love Mallrats, but of the Kevin Smith movies, it's not my favorite. And Scream is one of the all-time great horror movies. Actually, I disagree with Chris. I think they go downhill from after the first one. I think the first one's a masterpiece. The rest of them start going downhill one by one by one. They get worse and worse and worse. But so I'm going to go with Mallrats. Move forward.
Second one's almost on par with the first for me, but then after that, yeah, I can see it. But Zach, what do you say?
Yeah, Scream for me is just I don't understand the hype for it. I think it is massively overrated. I was able to figure out who the killer was in like the first 10 minutes of the movie. So the only good thing is Sidney Prescott looks amazing in this movie, the entire movie. So that's the only good thing to me. So Scream can go scream in a dumpster.
Oh dang, that makes you sad. But Maria, what do you say?
I don't like Mallrats because it's a boy thing. I mean, he puts his hand where he puts his hand, and then he sells some stuff, and I'm like, are you kidding me? That's not for me. And you asked me to change. I think I changed that one for some other reason. I added it because it's not. My boys love it. I don't, and neither do my daughters. So I just have to say that's the only reason I put it in there. So I'll vote for Mallrats because it was mine. Scream I like.
Yeah,
funny.
Well,
I mean,
kind of.
it's not supposed to be funny, but it is kind of funny, you know.
Well, Mallrats kind of seems like a boy movie. I mean, you see Shannon Doherty topless, so
Yeah, see, I'm just not, I'm not excited about that.
yeah. Okay, we got just a couple left. We got The Little Things, which we already talked about, and here we have The Last Jedi, but we're going to go the opposite way because we already talked about. We'll say that it's The Rise of Skywalker. So we're going Rise of Skywalker that I gave to Dan, and then The Little Things is Chris's. So it'll be me first, and just to make it quick, never seen The Little Things, and I actually rewatched Rise of Skywalker because I had to talk about it on the channel. And you know what? There's a lot more that I like about it than I thought. I actually like it more than The Last Jedi, but still, there's some stupid things in it, and there's a lot of fan service, and the fact they bring the Emperor back, I don't like that. So, and I don't like their little kiss of friendship at the end between Kylo Ren and Rey. I think it's stupid and just more wasted characters. So I'll go for The Rise of Skywalker. It's not great.
I'll tell you what.
Dan?
These are two awful movies. First of all, you got one with 3 Academy Award winners, and it's terrible. Then you got the last of the quote unquote Skywalker 9 film, and it's like the worst of the worst of the worst. So you go away with this ugly, awful taste in your mouth for Star Wars. That's what happened to me. I'll never watch this movie ever again. I think it's one of the worst movies I've ever seen. And I mean, and Little Things is a bad movie. I have to vote for The Rise of Skywalker. Oh my God! This whatever it is, it's abysmal.
Yeah. Zach, what do you say?
Move the Little Things over.
Okay, sounds good. Maria.
The Rise of Skywalker. What can I not say bad about it? Palpatine comes back. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, stupid.
Whose idea was that? I think I know. Kathleen Kennedy, maybe. I didn't like any of that shit. I didn't, especially when she takes his name at the end. It's like, bitch, nobody gave you that name.
Yeah.
You're not a Skywalker. You're who you are, whatever that is, and don't be taking people's stuff. I don't like it. Hate it. I vote for that every time. That's when I'm going to vote for.
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
Move the Little Things over.
Sure.
I don't. Yeah.
I know you're a fan of the Rise of Skywalker. I know.
So I think,
Sorry.
But
I think it's Star Wars. Move Star Wars over.
Star Wars.
no, they're both over. Well,
I mean, sorry. Yeah, move. What? Yeah. I don't want to move Star Wars over. I like Star Wars, so yeah.
No,
yeah.
no, I think Star Wars got more votes. So.
Oh, okay.
You got more votes, yeah. But since they both made it, when we do the second round vote, we'll flip off into the correct one.
What?
But,
What do you mean they both made it? How
They
they
both made it to be bad.
The posters
Yeah.
of the Star
Okay.
Wars movies.
yeah,
Whatever.
All right, so we have The Godfather. That's mine. The Godfather.
Oh, come on.
I think it's
Come on,
overrated.
Jordan.
Really?
Come
Going
on,
up against
Jordan.
The Man of Steel. Who has that one? I can't remember.
I think that's me.
Man
Okay,
of Steel. Is that the one? That's
That.
Cavill, though, right?
I
Oh,
see.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's the one with, what's his nut? Yeah.
Come
Yeah,
on,
so it'll be
Jordan.
Dan first. So
Come on, Jordan. What are you doing to me? What are you doing to me here?
boring. Sorry.
It's one of the
Okay, man,
greatest
it's almost 2
films of
o'clock in the
all.
morning here.
Yeah.
It's one of the greatest films of all time. I unfortunately have to put Man of Steel forward because Godfather is one of my second favorite film of all time, and there's no way I would ever vote for it to go forward in this thing.
Yeah. Sounds good. Zach, what do you say?
Man of Steel is mine. I think the only good things about this movie are Russell Crowe and Michael Shannon. Henry Cavill is so wooden in this movie. He gets better in the other ones. And their romance makes no sense. Like, they have no chemistry. So move Man of Steel over.
That part is true. They don't have like great chemistry. But Maria, what do you say?
I think that she seems older than him so much that, it's almost like kind of creepy, whatever. Henry Cavill being wooden is not
Well,
necessarily.
she's a cougar. There we go. We'll say she's a cougar.
Yeah.
I kind of like Henry Cavill. And so The Godfather, though, yeah, wow. Okay. Yeah, move The Godfather because I have to have some love for Henry. He got screwed out of that position anyway. So
Yeah. Sounds good. Chris, what do you say?
I like Man of Steel. I like that relationship between them. I think that I like who they picked. I like him as freaking Zod. I think he's incredible. I like the relationship between them. Hotter older woman. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know about that movie there. And she's
So
smoking
you know
hot.
about Chris,
She's
he
a
likes the older
smoke
women.
show. She's a smoke show. We don't need to talk about that movie. But The Godfather, one of the greatest movies ever made. But God, this is hard because. Mm, 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 mm. You know what? I'm gonna move. Oh,
I think you're the deciding vote, Chris. So
I know. So move.
No pressure.
Move. Freaking yeah. No pressure, right?
Yeah.
Move Man of Steel forward and leave the
It feels
Godfather.
Ah, dang. I thought we were going to get The Godfather, right? Because I don't like The Godfather. I don't like the first one. The second one's okay, but like it just bores me. Boring. Way too long again. Just people in rooms talking about nonsense.
Leave the gun, take the cannoli.
Yeah, just like understand that there's supposed to be like this great epic mafia. And look, I'm not going to say that it's the worst movie ever made. No, I'm not going to say that. That'd be crazy to say, but like I just think that gets overhyped though. That like people say that this is the greatest movie ever made, and I'm just like this is your greatest movie out of the like thousands and thousands of movies. Like it's just like I just don't really understand it. Like it's a fine movie. It's fine, and I do like a younger Al Pacino. So I will say that I don't like older Al Pacino, even though I have Al Pacino here sitting in a snow globe here because someone gave me it. Yeah, I just think that it's boring. And The Man of Steel is great. I think it's the best iteration of Superman we've ever gotten. And freaking Russell Crowe as his dad, I think was awesome too. And Michael Shannon. But I do sort of agree with what Zach said. I don't buy the chemistry of the romance, but the rest of it's awesome. So I'll vote for The Godfather to move forward. But it's gonna be.
But it was Man of Steel move over.
Yeah, I didn't think it's gonna be that. All right, so now we can go quick, fly through this thing. I'm not even gonna play any kind of clips. We can just hurry through this thing. So let's
who
just,
cares?
yeah, yeah. It's getting late because we started late, but we'll just fly
you guys
through
waited.
it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry we're doing this so late because of me.
Well, and kind of because of me too, my work. So I'll take that blame. But yeah. So right here we have Funny People versus Avatar. So which one do you like the
Isn't that
lead?
the original thing?
Well, yeah, it's like kind of like a. Wait, what do you mean?
Shouldn't it have moved over one? I mean,
No, because it already moved from the first
already
round.
moved it over.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and I believe that it is Zach first. So
I think
Avatar.
okay.
confused.
Maria.
Funny People.
Yeah. Chris.
Funny People.
I'll go Funny People. Dan.
Funny People. Funny
Yeah.
People.
Funny People. Moving on. All right, we got Sunshine up against the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. These are both mine. A lot of mine in here, but yeah, we'll go Maria first.
I feel like we've already done this. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Are you having deja vu, Maria?
Yeah, they look like the same exact things we already voted. I'm having a brain melt. Okay.
Wait a second. Texas is there twice. Look.
No, it's only there once. That other one.
No, because Texas beat Frozen in the first round.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Beat
Zach,
Frozen,
you just want to get out of here. I get it.
Yeah.
Hurry up, everybody. Me too.
Let's do that so you can see what it beat.
All right, so Texas. Sorry, going first.
Okay, I gotta go Sunshine. That movie. There was
Texas
a big
Chainsaw Massacre. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Texas.
Okay, Texas Chainsaw. Moving on. We have Labyrinth up against. So this will actually be Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. We'll go back to what it.
Yeah.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah. So Labyrinth versus Star Wars: Rise of Skywalker. Chris, what do you say?
Labyrinth.
I'll go Rise of Skywalker.
Rise of Skywalker.
Zach.
Labyrinth.
Rise of Skywalker.
Yeah, it'll be Rise of Skywalker. Moving on. We have A Clockwork Orange versus Knives Out. And it'll be me first. I'll go with The Clockwork Orange. Dan?
Clockwork Orange.
Zach?
A Clockwork Orange.
Maria?
Clockwork Orange.
Yeah.
A Clockwork Orange.
It'll be unanimous. Clockwork Orange.
Wow.
All right. There you go. Yeah.
I
We
don't
have
know.
Iron Man 3 up against Love Actually. Dan.
Iron Man 3.
Yep. Zach.
Love Actually.
Maria.
Iron Man 3.
Chris.
Iron Man 3.
I'll go Iron Man 3, so it'll move on. We have American Hustle against The Last Temptation of Christ. And it'll be Dan first.
Last Temptation of Christ.
Yeah. Zach.
American Hustle.
Maria.
Last Temptation.
Chris.
The Last Temptation.
Yeah, I'll go with The Last Temptation of Christ. So, moving on. We have Rocky Horror Picture Show up against Dunkirk. Oh, fudge. This one's tough for me. Which one do I hate more? It'll be Zach.
Rocky Horror.
Okay. Maria.
Dunkirk.
Yep. Chris.
Dunkirk.
Yep. I'll also go Dunkirk. Dan.
Rocky Horror.
Yep. So it'll be Dunkirk. Moving on. We have Batman v Superman and Birdman. Which man you going for? Chris.
Let's see. Let's do Birdman forward because I really like Batman v Superman.
Yeah. Same here. We'll go Birdman. Dan.
Batman versus Superman.
Yeah. Zach.
Birdman.
Yeah. Maria.
Batman v Superman.
Ooh, but it'll be Birdman. Moving on. All right, that's the end of that side. Cool. We're getting there. And then whenever we get to the Elite Eight, those will be in a poll over in the Schmodown. Or no, sorry, we're no longer Schmodown. We are Movie Hero Network. That was formerly known as that. But yeah, I'll have it up tomorrow. So we got the Counselor up against Star Trek: The Motion Picture. It'll be me first. I think I'll go with the Counselor. It's painful.
The Counselor.
Yeah. Zach.
The Counselor.
Yep. Maria.
Star Trek.
Yep. And Chris.
Star Trek.
Well, it'll be the Counselor. Moving on. Let's see. We have Jarhead up against Love Story. Dan, first.
Jarhead. I mean, Love Story. Love Story.
Oh yeah. So the worst one, yeah. Zach.
Love Story.
Yep. Maria.
Love Story.
Chris.
Jarhead.
Yep. I'll go with Love Story, just because I like Jarhead. We have Phantom Thread. I'm going to throw you off. That's a different movie. Up against Kill Bill. Don't let that throw you off. So Phantom Thread versus Kill Bill, and it'll be Zach first.
Phantom Thread.
Yeah. Maria.
Kill Bill.
Chris.
Kill Bill.
I'll go Phantom Thread. Dan.
Phantom Thread.
Thank you. Okay. I was like, do not put Kill Bill through. Okay, we have American Psycho up against the Royal Tenenbaums. It'll be Maria first.
Royal Tenenbaums.
Yep.
Royal Tenenbaums.
Yeah, I'll go the Royal Tenenbaums. Dan.
Royal Tenenbaums.
Yep. Zach.
American Psycho.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was yours. Okay. We have the Warriors up against the Before Sunset or whichever one from the trilogy you want to have it represent. It'll be Chris first.
I'm gonna go with Before the Sunset.
Yeah. I'll go Before Sunset. Yeah. Dan.
Warriors.
Yeah. Zach.
Warriors.
And Maria.
Warriors.
Ooh, it'll be Warriors. Okay. All right. We have Hamilton still there up against Master of the Universe. And and it'll be Chris first.
Come on, guys.
Fucking
Right?
bullshit.
You got this now. You got your choice here.
Yeah.
Don't act like you're being benevolent. It isn't. You're doing the wrong
Yeah.
thing.
I mean,
I
I
love
really
it.
like Hamilton.
Put Masters of the Universe forward then.
Yeah.
Masters of the Universe, goddammit.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go Hamilton because I hate Hamilton. So.
You guys are stupid. That's okay.
Dan.
Cheating. Oh, I got it.
What
What was that?
Dan? What are you gonna do?
Oh, did you already do yours, Jordan?
Yeah, I voted Hamilton. Yeah.
You did? I'm putting Masters of the Universe forward.
Yeah. Zach.
Masters of the Universe.
All right. Well, there you go. You don't have to deal with that.
Wait a second. What the hell just happened? You actually you hate that movie, yet you what?
Yeah.
Well, I don't really like hate it, but
We hated this one worse. I hate Masters of the Universe worse.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Same with Dan. Yeah. We got Titanic up against Mallrats.
Of the greatest
evils. It's a lesser of two evils.
True. Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. But it'll be Dan first. What do you say?
Wow, this is terrible. Mallrats.
Yeah, this is terrible. Well, actually, no. It's not quite as terrible as I thought. Zach.
Mallrats.
Yeah. Maria.
Mallrats.
Chris.
I'm gonna go with move Titanic forward and keep Mallrats.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Titanic also, but you voted for Mallrats, Dan, right?
Yeah, we got 3 Mallrats votes.
Yeah, okay, Mallrats.
That's sad. Bye bye.
Dang, yeah, yeah, Mallrats. But we have Star Wars: The Last Jedi up against Man of Steel.
Come on, this is obvious, right?
Yeah,
guys?
yeah, this was obvious, but we'll go with Zach. What do you say?
Man of Steel.
What?
Yeah. Maria.
The Jedi.
Yeah. Chris.
Man of Steel.
This is easy. I gotta go with The Last Jedi.
Last Jedi. You were just waxing poetic about the Man of Steel, Chris.
Yeah, right.
I like the Man of Steel, but I like the other movie more. So
Well, maybe we should just cheat.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize
I do.
that.
Oh, that's a matter.
Chris, I didn't realize you liked that one that much.
I love those movies.
But the
I
winners of the
didn't
next round will be in the Elite Eight, so
I do.
I'll take
I'm
a quick
sorry,
second
that's
to
my
write
bad.
them down.
I forgot that.
You're good, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
I'm the weird one that likes that trilogy. So
yeah,
Oh, wow.
we got funny people up against the
yeah,
Texas
I know. It's a
Chainsaw.
crazy world we live in, Dan.
Yeah. So this will be Chris first for funny people.
Texas.
Okay. I'm gonna go with. Oh shoot! I really hate these a lot. Both of these. Shoot. Because
Now
they're
we're
both
getting to the really
mine.
bad ones, George. We're getting into the really bad ones now.
Yeah, the really bad ones. Oh. All right. Well, I finished Chainsaw, so I'll go funny people. Sure.
Funny people.
Yeah. Zach.
Texas.
Yep. And Maria.
Funny people.
Yeah, so it'll be funny people. Let me just write it down.
Mm.
Funny people.
Chris, what was your vote for?
Me?
Texas.
Yeah, but
We got
I
3
voted funny people.
Oh,
so
okay, yeah.
And so did Maria. Yeah. So, all right. We have The Rise of Skywalker up against A Clockwork Orange. Oh, dang, we're getting to the really bad ones. Yeah. And it's me first. Oh. I'll go A Clockwork Orange.
Rise of Skywalker.
Okay. Yeah. Zach.
A Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Maria.
Clockwork Orange, I guess.
Yeah. Chris.
Clockwork Orange.
Wow.
All right. Clockwork Orange. Oh, let me move it over. There we go. We have Iron Man 3 up against The Last Temptation of Christ.
The same movies, obviously. I mean,
Yeah, right. Very similar. But it'll be
Dan.
it'll be Dan first. Yeah.
The Last Temptation of Christ.
Yep. Zach.
Last Temptation of Christ.
Maria.
Last Temptation.
Yep. Chris.
The Last Temptation.
Yeah, I'll go with The Last Temptation. So, Last Temptation of Christ. Okay. All right. Move that one over. All right, we got Dunkirk up against Birdman. Two artsy movies. And it'll be Zach first. What do you say?
Birdman.
Yeah. Maria.
And what? It's not Dunkirk. It's a. Oh wait, yes, it is Dunkirk. Okay.
Yeah, it'd be Dunkirk versus Birdman.
I hate Birdman though. Birdman.
Yeah. Chris.
Hey, Birdman. There's nothing about it that's good, so let's go Birdman.
For me, I got to go Dunkirk. I couldn't stand it.
Birdman.
Yeah.
Birdman.
Yeah. All right, so it'll be Birdman. Okay, that's fine. All right, that's the end of that. We got one half of our Elite Eight. So we'll see what people think of our overrated movie list. We got The Counselor up against Love Story. It'll be Maria first.
Love Story.
Okay. Chris.
Love Story.
Well, I'm gonna go with The Counselor because I've never seen Love Story. Dan.
Counselor. The Counselor.
Yeah. Zach.
The Counselor.
Yeah. Be The Counselor. Moving on. We have Phantom Thread up against the Royal Tenenbaums. Oh shoot. It'll be Chris first.
The Royal Tenenbaums.
I think I got to go Phantom Thread here. Dan.
Phantom Thread.
Yep. Zach.
Phantom Thread.
Yep. And Maria.
World Tenenbaums.
Ooh, it's close, but it'll be Phantom Thread. Moving on. Let me actually write that one down. Phantom Thread. Okay. We got the Warriors up against Masters of the Universe. And it'll be me first. I'll go with Masters of the Universe.
Masters of the Universe.
Zach.
I don't like either of these movies, but I think Masters of the Universe is a bigger waste. So Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. Maria.
It's what Master Universe up against the Warriors?
Yeah.
Okay. The Warriors.
Chris.
The Warriors.
10 seconds.
Should be 3-2 right now already.
Yeah, for Masters of the Universe.
Well, yeah, I know. I'm just gonna get Chris to vote.
I already got Warriors. I already said it. What are you talking
Oh,
about?
you said it? Oh, I didn't even hear you say it.
Yes, I said
I was like,
Warriors.
oh, sorry. I'm like,
I think we're all
you
really
said
spaced out right now. So.
yeah,
I'm
right.
I'm not usually so this late, and I'm going to pay for
Yeah.
it. So.
I
we
got
got
to work tomorrow too. To
Oh, man.
I'm gonna
We got
need a lot of caffeine
Mallrats
tomorrow.
up
Maybe a
against
case of it.
the Last
Well,
Jedi.
Last Jedi.
We're almost
Last
there.
Jedi. Last Jedi.
Yep. Okay. Zach, let's go with that.
Mallrats.
Yep. Maria.
Mallrats.
Chris.
Mallrats.
Really? Man, you guys
He
are
likes
killing
these
it.
Star Wars movies. He likes them.
I do.
The Last Jedi, hands
I
down.
hate it
man.
more than I hate the
Crazy.
Last Jedi. So.
Ugh,
Yeah.
Wow.
you guys are crazy. Because
Mr. Crazy here.
Here.
Hello.
We just write down the Last Jedi.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's Jade.
I missed one. Did I not write? Oh yeah, Mallrats. Okay.
Oh, it makes me so happy.
What
I
you're
got
happy.
one of the good
What do-
ones to stay.
what do you-
I got good ones to
do
stay.
you like about these Star Wars movies?
I don't give a
get
shit.
it.
Hey, it's Star Wars.
They're-
Star Wars makes me
that-
happy. Okay.
They're absolutely
So,
horrendous.
yeah.
I think Chris said it. Why do you like it? It's Star Wars.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
just because it's Star Wars doesn't mean that
Why?
it's like it's gonna be good.
Thank
That's
you,
why
Jordan.
I love it because it's Star Wars.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean it's going to be bad necessarily either. So
I don't
that's-
care. Like I love
Just like you
Book
like
of
the bad
Fett,
Turtles
I love
movies,
all that
the
stuff.
ones that are horrible.
Hell yeah! I love
But,
all the Turtles movies. Yep.
But we have Funny People up against A Clockwork Orange, so we'll go to Zach. What do you-
A Clockwork Orange.
Okay, Maria.
A Clockwork Orange. I'm
Yeah.
really tired of a Clockwork Orange. That motherfucker's gonna get out of here or what?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, right. Well,
Yeah.
let's go in the distance. Let's go in
Clockwork
some
Orange,
speed.
baby. Take it out of this.
We're gonna go with funny people. Oh,
Funny people.
I don't
Funny
like
yeah.
it either.
But it'll be a
Can't
Clockwork
have
Orange.
everything I like, right?
Into the final
Oh,
four.
it's
All right,
happy.
Clockwork Orange. We have The Last Temptation of Christ up against Birdman, and it'll be Maria first.
Wow, what's this? What? Oh, we're on the left.
Yeah.
I got to get rid of Jesus. Last temptation.
Yeah, right. Get rid of Jesus.
He's ruining everything for me here. I'm tired,
Chris,
Jesus. Let's
yeah.
go.
Yeah,
Jesus,
Chris, what do you
take a hold
say?
of my brain, please.
yeah.
Oh, wow. That was-
Small chance I'll go to hell, but I'm probably already slated for there
Oh, I'm
anyway.
definitely going there. It's okay.
I got a lot of friends down there, so it's going to be okay.
Oh, wow. Let's go with God.
I know it's hard.
Neither one of these are good. Like,
I know.
Oh,
mean, what
Birdman.
actually
I guess
doesn't
I'm hanging
know,
out with
though?
Jesus. We're gonna go hang out and slap some asses and.
Doesn't he have
run
the?
to the
Doesn't he
street.
have the wheel?
Yeah.
Haven't I heard that he has a wheel?
well, 5,
I
4.
don't know why that's what I
3.
said. Wow. Okay.
Would you vote for Chris?
I heard he said
Let's
Birdman.
not repeat that. I said
You
Birdman.
said, okay, yeah,
I
Birdman.
said Birdman. I'm
I'll go
hoping
with
you're too tired to pay attention to what the hell I just
Last
said.
Temptation of Christ.
Last
Dan.
Temptation of Christ.
Oh.
Yeah.
Last Temptation of Christ.
All right.
Wow.
Last Temptation in the final 4. All right.
He's gonna have trouble.
the
He's
mouse
gonna have
wants
trouble
to
paying.
go
I'm
The
just
mouse
gonna
is,
see
like,
him picking
frozen.
up the ball with all that crap on
Yeah.
his head.
But
How
with
horrible.
the counselor
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
and
Well,
Phantom Thread.
My
So
son Lutheran. I think I'd be better.
it'll be Chris. What do you say?
Phantom Thread.
I'll go with the counselor.
The
Dan.
counselor.
Yep. Counselor. Oh, sorry. I don't know why I clicked on it.
Wait,
Oh,
wait.
and it went away because if you click on it, it goes away. Zach. Sorry, I didn't mean to click on
Phantom
it.
Thread.
Maria
Phantom Thread.
and Chris.
Get shit out of here.
I've already voted Phantom Thread.
Okay.
You guys
so-
don't realize
Get
how
outta
bad the counselor really is.
yeah, the counselor
You don't
is.
realize how bad Phantom Thread
You
is?
don't realize how we all have a
It's
brain for
horrendous.
ourselves and we can pick what we like and what we don't like. You don't realize.
yeah.
Don't laugh.
We have Masters of the Universe and Mallrats. And it'll be me first. Easy, Master of the Universe. Dan.
Masters of the Universe.
Yeah. Zach.
Masters of the Universe.
No.
Maria.
Mallrats.
Chris.
Masters.
Yeah, Masters. There you go. Let's have some sense here.
Come on, Prince
Okay.
Adam. Kick Jesus'.
Yeah.
Jesus
Well,
Christ.
okay.
Take it back.
We got a final 4 here, so we're gonna start with the
Wow.
Clockwork Orange and the Last Temptation of Christ. So, it'll be Dan first.
Which one's
Last
more?
Temptation of Christ.
Yeah, Zach,
A Clockwork Orange.
Maria,
Clockwork Orange.
and Chris.
Clockwork Orange.
And I'll also go with the Clockwork Orange. So it'll be moving on to the finals. It's
My
one of
God.
the
Did you hear?
worst. Some people might disagree, but that's fine. That's why it's called the hot takes. So we have Phantom Thread and Masters of the Universe. So with Maria,
Phantom Thread.
Chris.
Phantom Thread.
Yeah, I'll also go Phantom Thread because there's at least some fun to be had a little in Masters of the Universe. So I'll go Phantom Thread. Dan.
Masters of the Universe.
Yep. Zach.
Phantom Thread.
Yeah. Phantom of the Universe. Yeah.
Phantom of
Yeah. All right. All right. This is your finals, people. Here it is. Clockwork Orange versus Phantom Thread, which is our movie we dislike the most. And I believe it is me first. Shoot. Because I really dislike both of these probably, but I'll go Phantom Thread, but I'm not confident about it. But Phantom Thread,
Clockwork.
Dan.
Clockwork.
Um,
Let us choose what we want.
PTA versus Kubrick. PTA.
Yeah, right.
Kubrick. I'll go with a Clockwork Orange.
Kubrick is a way better director. Zach.
A Clockwork Orange.
Yeah. Okay. Maria.
Phantom Thread.
And
Clockwork
Chris.
Orange.
Ooh, so it'll be a Clockwork Orange is our most overrated or like hot take movie that we just like.
So happy. I'm glad we went through.
I'm not sad.
Oh.
Yeah, so that was one of Chris's picks. So great job.
Winner, chicken dinner. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah, the chicken
And
dinner.
who had Phantom Thread on their list? Was that Maria? Or
It was me. I can't stand that fucking movie.
Yeah, so you guys
I'm glad that those two went down to the end, though.
You both had a movie in the finals, so there you go. So yeah, that was fun, guys. So we'll hurry and just wrap it up so we can all get to bed. So.
I got nothing. I'm leaving.
Yeah.
I have nothing to plug.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah.
Sorry, I gotta go.
Well, if you have nothing to plug, that's fine. You can head up, but thanks. But yeah, we'll just do some quick plugs and that'll we'll do it for us, guys. So that was fun. So we'll go to Dan.
You can find me right there under my name, Dan, from thefourthrow.com. That's a film critic. That's where I write. I'm a film critic in Orlando, Florida, and that's where I write for from thefourthrow.com. You could also find I forgot to mention this on Monday. I also have hundreds of reviews on disappointmentmedia.com. That's another site that I've written for the last 3 years. Also, I'm doing a lot on the Chasing Labels YouTube channel with my friends Steven and Andrew. So keep an eye out for that. I've been on Picture This with Dylan and Chad a few times, about 5 times now. So I was also on their subathon. That's the Dill Pickle Network. Also, I'm periodically on with Malcolm with Rankum or Trivia or Full Metal Trivia. So you can keep. Maybe I pop in over there. I've been on here a few times now in the last couple of weeks with Jordan, so you can go back and see some of the things I've been on over the last. We're going to be doing the TV thing, so everybody, if you want to see all the TV rankings, we're going to go decade by decade, years by year, until we get down to the best TV shows of all time eventually. So we're going to be doing 2018 and 2019 pretty soon.
Yeah.
So keep an eye out for that. Also, hey, I had fun. I don't know about you guys, but I had a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's a fun time. Yeah. Well, it's fun to just kind of like get out your frustrations on these movies, and just talk about the ones you don't like just once in a while. But
I'm gonna have to go to Titus and find Zach and strangle him. No, I'm joking.
Yeah.
I'm
well,
joking.
Zach, you had some pretty hot takes, but where can we find you?
I'm going to make this short and sweet because I'm about to head out. You can find me on Letterboxd and YouTube at MovieFanZ. You can also find me competing in multiplex and on this channel in the past, but also a lot in the future. And I had fun, but I'm going to head out, you guys.
All right, see you later, Zach. Thanks. Yeah. But, Chris, what do you have going on?
So, I mean, as far as what I have going on, I am excited to be on the music trivia show. I can't promise I'm going to do incredible, but I'm going to try to show up more than like maybe getting one right, with like 1 or 2 right, guys. But this was seriously so much fun to do. Like, I'm glad we got to do the show. I'm glad I got to be on 2 of the episodes. Like, that was awesome. Even though my brain feels totally fried right now, and I have to mow the yard today before I go to work at 2:30.
Fun.
Yeah. And I still have to do other stuff around the house, so I'll probably get 6 hours of sleep. But that's all right.
Yeah.
That's why caffeine exists.
Yeah, that's why we have stuff like.
That's why
like
Rockstar is amazing.
Yeah.
That's why
Ghost Energy drink.
That's why
Electric Limeade.
Hero. NOS makes the world go better. But as far as promoting stuff, I mean, I know I've kind of talked about it before, but really, I'm trying to work in growing my Twitch. Trying to get more consistent viewers in there. I mean, because I feel like I get them and then I don't necessarily get them all the time. And I know, I'm sorry, I send out way too many asks for people to come watch me stream or whatever. Guys, even if you literally just set up a Twitch and run in the background, that's awesome. And I'm sorry if you get nauseated by me sending out all my requests to you, Dan, because I know I do. you're one of those people that I do ad nauseum. All right,
Yeah.
'Cause I feel like I'm a little kid when it comes to that shit. But Casablanca Kid, over on there, no 84. But I have so much fun gaming. Even this latest version of Fortnite is kind of ridiculous and hard, but it's so much fun, man. And I am, I've been so thrilled to do this with you, man, because obviously without Austin being here, man, it's like been like this is kind of like the old school before
Yeah, right.
kind of grew and took
The old
off.
school days.
We got
Yeah.
awesome people like Dan here and the
Take it
other
back to the
awesome
old
people that were
school.
on this channel. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. So I'm gonna kick it out of this place and kick it old school. and
Sure, yeah.
Crash. All right, guys.
See you later, Chris. Go
You
get
guys
some
have a
sleep.
good one.
It's all
Later.
good. Yeah, we'll see you. Thanks.
See ya.
But yeah, so I'll just make my plugs pretty quick. Just tell you what we have coming up in the next little bit. But you can follow all of our social media. Just it's all down in the description. The main place I just direct you to is the Movie Hero Network on Facebook, because we will have the poll with the Elite Eight from this series. I might try to maybe get it up tonight if I am awake enough to do it, but we'll see. It might go up tomorrow, but and then. We have some trivia coming up. We're doing the Seen and Heard Music trivia. It's going to be a once a month thing over on Patreon. So anyone is eligible to play, because since it's on Patreon, we're going to be able to play the actual music from these movies. So we'll have 2 rounds of movie scores and soundtracks, and in the middle we'll have some music from TV shows. So we'll have all of that together. So if you think you know music, or you just want to have fun and just listen to some music, it doesn't matter if you do that good. It's just exhibition. It's not for any rankings. We just like to just keep it casual and just have fun with it. So just let me know if you want to be a part of that. We'll do it once a month, and you don't have to be a member of the Patreon to play, only to watch it. It'll be at the $5 tier, so you can watch it there. And then our Patreon is patreon.com/moviehero. That's in the description too, but you can sign up over there. We have things like the extended schedule. You can see up to 4 months out in advance and get first dibs on signing up for episodes. So and that's only at the $1 tier, so that doesn't cost you much at all for that. And then we do like some movie poster giveaways, which I actually owe one person some movie posters, which he hasn't hit me up on it yet, but I do owe one certain person. And then we do like exclusive monthly podcast, that type of thing. We might be doing something featuring a bunch of people that are doing stand-up lately. So like JPO and Richie Goodacre, Jacob Barber, Austin, they've all been trying their hand at stand-up. So we might be doing a little bit of that. And then let's see. We will have more trivia coming up. So we'll be doing on the channel what our next exhibition match will be a rotten we're doing a certified fresh match, which will be all movies that are rated 90% and above on Rotten Tomatoes. So if you'd like to be a part of that, just DM me or Austin Pez Howell. You can DM him. And then we will get back to the Seen and Heard movie trivia. We do have some matches coming up. We are in the middle of kind of a slow burn trivia that's going to go throughout the year. So that's coming up soon. The winner will be facing off against Jonathan Caro. He's our current champion. So he's been a beast at trivia and really hard to beat. He won like 3 different things. He won like 2 free-for-alls in our grand champions match. So he's good. But and then what we have coming up just in the next little bit, I won't go quite as long, but you can see a 1-month schedule over in the Movie Hero Network group on Facebook, and that extended one again is over at our Patreon. But what we have come up in the near future, we will be doing on Friday. We got Austin versus Jacob Barber for a versus match of their favorite actors. They each pick 4 actors, and they'll do 8 of their movies each, and we're just gonna see what movie ends up as a favorite. We'll be doing Malcolm Lay's top 64 favorite TV shows. So he opted to do that instead of an after the 128. And then we'll be doing the next TV show tier ranker that Dan already mentioned, which will be the best TV shows 2018 and 2019. And we had to kind of break it down because there's way too many TV shows, which is a good problem to have, though. So we'll be talking about that. Then we'll be getting into our ladder series with best movies of 2003, which we took about 2 months off from the ladder series, and we're finally getting back to those. So that'll be the next series. And then I'll just throw out 2 quick ones. We got Chris Scott versus Steven Shepard on a battle of their favorite TV shows of all time. And then we'll be doing a movie hero mystery tournament where we spin the wheel 64 times. The first 64 movies to pop out of the wheel will be in a big mystery tournament, and there will be all of our favorite movies from anyone who's done a top 64 or 128. So your movies will be eligible for that. So yeah, but that is gonna do it for us tonight. So thanks again, everyone. Thanks, Dan, for sticking around. And yeah, I'm just gonna remember everyone to shout them out. So for Chris Scott, for Maria Hammond, for Zach Shelton, for Dan Skip Allen, I've been Jordan, the movie hero Anderson, and I don't have the thing pulled up for the outro. Give me 1 second. And we'll see you next time.